This stream contains fast flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy or other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Today, the trophy's on the line, and we're going to close the book on one hell of a year. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the VCT Americas Grand Finals, and we're coming at you live from outside of the Riot Games Arena here in sunny Los Angeles, California. That's right, baby. I'm Golden Boy. I'm Golden Boy. You got Mimi, Ender, and Wyatt here, and we're going to yap about some video games here today in front of an amazing crowd. Give yourselves a round of applause. Even the people who are having their shaved ice. I didn't mean to interrupt you, sister. I apologize for that one. But of course, so guys, we started off playoffs with 8 teams, and now we're down to just our final 2. We got G2 Esports and NRG in our grand finals, and I think it's safe to say, guys, we totally saw this one coming.
Yeah, everyone thought 10 was going to get stomped in the lower
Pull
final,
up the Preds from yesterday.
Totally.
Yep, the Preds from yesterday's
I
show.
would just like to say, if you pulled up the Preds from before kickoff, yeah, everyone thought, NRG was going to be good this year.
For the start of 2025,
and it paid off, just like everyone thought at the top of the year. Now we're here, G2 versus NRG.
What's funny, Christy, is you were selling this tale at the beginning of the year of never change your opinions on a team. Always keep the first impression. You stopped doing that, and if you had just stuck to your guns, you would have been right about NRG.
You would have been right.
6 months later.
90% of analysts quit before they hit.
I was going to ask you, how does it feel to be a fraud? But I think that was better. All right, guys. Now, of course, it's Sunday, and you know what that means. It's time for our Pulsar Flick of the Week. And this week, we got this one going to Saucy for yesterday's Override show match.
And it's so good to see Saucy, the world champion, the top-rated player in VCT Americas right now, if you look at the stats.
That's why I have him in my Brazilian super team, but he refuses to play.
That is
I'm trying to
real,
throw
by
a
the way.
blank
If
check
you
at
go-
him. I've
go
been
online.
trying. He's just not accepting.
What do you have to
that.
do?
So,
Maybe you got to get, you got to entice him a little bit,
I'm trying, man. I'm telling him, listen, we'll have Josh coach, and then we'll get, listen, with Saucy, Spike, Luke Show. Come on, I'm still trying to convince him. It's
We're
been a
almost
week.
there.
He's
We're
not
almost there.
responding to my emails. I've sent 33.
Yeah, I saw him, you walked by him in the hallway, he just no-sold you as you walked by, didn't even acknowledge you. He hates to see it, you hate to see it. Hey, guys, look, while Wyatt is despairing about the fact that he won't be able to form a Brazilian super team, it's okay. Why don't we go ahead and talk about what we're gonna do here today. There's one thing y'all should know about us here at VCT Americas, is that we love games. We like games.
VALORANT.
Like Valorant, yeah.
No. We like game shows. More importantly, it's time for our newest game show with the toughest question and big prizes. It's Val-is-right. Yes. Now we've got.
Cheer for the game that you don't know what it means yet. Yes.
Oh, silence you. How dare you? We got one lucky victim. One lucky fan here. What's your name, sir? What's your name? Where are you from?
Juan, and I'm from Seattle.
Juan from Seattle. Give it up. All right, so Juan, here's how it's going to work, all right? We're going to show you an in-game buy, and then you have to guess how many credits it costs based on everything that you see here. Make your guess, and you have a couple of choices, all right? So let's go ahead and start this off. We have a Frenzy, Light Armor, and 1 charge of Yoru's Q, which is his flash. How much does this cost? And if, in case you don't know, you can phone a friend just to let you know they're very unreliable and not very good at quizzes.
Trustworthy, it's fine.
Oh, the pressure is real. I'm gonna go for 1,100.
1,100.
That's a good guess.
Let's see. Survey says he's right. Holy moly! All right, now help me move this comically large board, please. All right. Next up we have a Phantom, Heavy Armor, and Viper's Q. Ooh. Who do you main usually?
Chamber.
Oh, so you definitely don't know Viper's Q. How much that one costs? But you know the first 2.
Right? You definitely know
Maybe.
the
the
first two.
first 2.
You seem confident in that first one, Papa. You better get this one.
I was a Yoru main back in the day.
Hey, well, I can help you out. Heavy Armor is 1,000 credits.
1,000.
Oh,
Okay.
my analyst.
Wow.
My analyst.
This person
How do you
right
know
here.
that just off the top of your head?
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right, what do you got?
Let's see. Heavy is, I'm assuming 800. Phantom is 2,900.
Yeah.
Viper. Oh my.
You got this.
Let's see.
I think it's a good choice to not trust Mimi, by the
There you
way.
go.
Yeah, you're onto something
3,
there.
4, 5, 6, 7.
All right, what do you got?
I'll say 4,200.
4,200. Is he right? He's off by 1. Oh, the humanity. Okay, once again, let's go ahead and move this unbelievably large object here that we did not have any other means to create this. We just had to do it in the most ad hoc way possible. All right, next up, we have a judge and the new regen shield. Well, not new technically, but you know what I mean.
been out
In
for
any
like 8
case.
months.
Okay, cállate, okay? All right, here we go. Okay, what do we have?
Oh my. The judge, I rarely use the judge. And the regen as well. Actually, that's a lie. I use Guardian regen. I would say 1,700.
What's your work there?
1,700.
How much do you think each item is worth?
Regen 500. The judge 1,100.
That would be bad for the game if it was that cheap, I think.
Well, let's see if he's right. What was the number again?
1,700.
1,700 is way off. Oh, my word. Oh, well, I think that's about it. But hey, you know what? You're still going to get a T-shirt. Juan, thank you so much for playing. Who do you got winning today's final?
I'm going to say NRG, honestly.
NRG. Okay. Appreciate you, Juan. Thank you so much for your time. Guys, give it up one more time for Juan. Go get your free T-shirt. I got to say, guys, that game rocked. We got to do that again.
Did you know the answers?
Oh, I totally know the answers to everything
How much
that was
is the
on
judge?
that.
Should have trusted Mimi.
Yeah,
Shoulda
how much
believed
is
in
the
Mimi.
judge?
Money.
How much?
Overruled. Overruled.
I'm
Next
the host of the
question.
show, damn
Yes.
it. Okay, in any case, guys, look, as you can tell, we've been throwing a block party all weekend long. It's been super fun. Thankfully, we got our man on the street to give us all the details on what's been going on. Rivington standing by. What's out there, Riv?
We're out here at the block party again, and I have a showstopper of an interview. Carolina Ravassa hanging out with us. You may wonder why. Because it's Rays. We have Rays here at VCT Americas today. I've got to ask you, how much fun are you having here today, and what was it like creating Rays?
I bring the party, so we're having a blast. Creating Rays is one of my absolute favorite moments because she's very much like me, but also not. And the collaboration process with Riot was really, really perfect. So I'm honored to play Rays.
That's amazing. Everybody wants, can we deliver one voice line before I let you go?
Of course. Here comes the party. And I have a gift for you.
Oh, yes, please.
Riv. Hey, Brimstonezinho, you sure I can't listen to music? You're really bringing me down here, man.
That is amazing. Carolina, thank you so much. I want to get a shot of her shoes on the way out here. Absolutely amazing. Rockin' Rays all the time. This is what it's like at the block party. You're missing out if you're not here. Get down here to VCT Americas. Rays everywhere. It's everywhere.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was objectively
Yeah,
awesome.
but it was sad because Riv is the voice actor for Brimstone.
Yeah,
and
why didn't he
Yeah.
say
do a
Molly?
voice line back?
Yeah. Riv, you're the voice actor for Brimstone, right? Famously? There it is.
Yeah, I heard it.
There
was
it
powerful.
is. All right, guys. Well, look. Okay, this year we were introduced to a lot of amazing things, but one individual that we were introduced to, I think, changed the landscape of mascots forever. And
you.
that one was Qbert, our adorable mascot Qbert. But we figured they're not the only team that should get a mascot. Every team should get a mascot. Every team should have a Qbert of their own. So we decided to reach out to all of you guys and ask y'all to design your favorite team's mascot. So we, and also, an FYI, everyone who's in this will receive a prize, the I Create Gun Buddy. So to our amazing artists who contributed to this, congratulations and thank you once again. So let's check out our first one. It's for Cloud9, and it is from Jory, and this is Nimbus, and it's a snake.
Oh, I'm a fan. I'm
like
giving
the
that a
snake?
solid 9.8 out of 10.
I'm a Randy Orton fan, so I'm kind of into that, you know, the snake. You know,
Yeah, no,
right, Wyatt?
I'm with it. Big fan. I thought when I saw Nimbus it was going to be a cloud, but the snake creative. I'm a fan.
Thoughts on from our peanut gallery over here.
I mean, the one peanut brain cell is just rattling around in my head right now.
What does it think?
It thinks that Cloud9 is a cloud, not a snake.
very
He doesn't know what to
literal.
make of this.
No, it's cute. Look at his little face. He fits with the
Is he a
logo.
flying snake?
You're thinking too much.
I
And he
think
could
yes.
be.
I don't.
Is he a flying snake?
Okay.
He is a C9 logo, but it's very obviously yes. Now let's check out the next one. We have for MIBR, this is from Heishi Pato, and this is Mi Blue for MIBR. An awesome, with the colors of MIBR, you got this awesome
is
bird.
good.
This is nice, very traditional
Yeah,
mascot.
and he's got the tornado kind of going for Ospos.
That's right.
I'm giving that a 9.8 out of 10.
Okay, we're rating it. I didn't realize we were rating it.
I would love to see the character actor running around in the bird suit flapping their wing for MIBR games. That would make me really happy.
Well, they also have to fly. This is mandatory of our new mascots. They all have to
All
be
mascots have to
capable
fly.
of aviation.
All right, let's check out this next one. This is a bite-sized one from Zoru. Oh, that is adorable.
The chicken nuggets.
The
Okay, this is the
nuggies.
best one. This is the best one.
5 stacked nuggets.
Not a mascot. That's their
I mean, that's a
team.
whole salary right there.
All 5 together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do we think? We like it? We like it? Yes, yes? Okay. She said yes, so I agree with you. Gotcha, sister. All right, well, guys, look, now, we do want to let everyone know as well, immediately following today's grand finals, we're going to have our Champions Paris draw show.
Whoa.
Okay? That's right. Yeah. It's going to be good. Oh boy, 16 teams are going to be heading to Paris, and we're going to get to see it first. We're going to get to reveal the bracket, pick the order, all that stuff. And of course, you know, our champ stage is going to be packed with talent. We're excited about this one here. And here's the thing. What we also decided to do was figure out, since Paris is around the corner, right? We think, hey, you know, let's talk about some dream teams, right? Who would be like a great squad that we could send over if we had to make a squad of our
G2.
own? Okay, that too, yes. But what
NRG.
if... Okay, yes.
Me too.
But what if, hold on, what if we were able to grab a player from every single region and make a super team? Does that entice you?
Okay, well, show me. What do
Well,
we
it
got?
doesn't matter because you already
Well, what
did
do
it
we got?
anyway. All right, let's go ahead and check this out here. For this dream team, or pool, we got some good options here. Okay.
So we made this ahead of time, and
Yeah.
I want to talk through, because some of us pitched different ones. Christy, you felt strongly about Valyn. Give me your
Yeah.
cell.
I mean, there's no other cell than he's the best. Best player, best IGL,
Yeah.
best guy, best trash talk.
Very true. That's a new one this season
Yeah,
that he's
That is
decided
true.
He has
as
a little bit
well.
of everything.
But you know, you bring out a controller player. Forsaken, he's calling for Paper X right now, but he's still insane mechanically. No
He's
matter
not
what
calling on
meta,
our dream
he's
team.
gonna-
Valyn's in
No,
charge.
definitely not. But he's gonna flex to any role we need. Then you get Nats from EMEA. That guy's sick.
Yeah, and I'm liking the YZ pick, especially with Valyn if he's the IGL, because that's feeling like a wild card, like bringing Jaw into G2, and
Yeah.
then Valyn can harness the chaos that he has with the natural skill he's got. You know what I mean?
I felt the same way about Nere, right? It's like a player with a ton of raw skill. If you harness him right, he can truly be great. Good on the initiator, can play like a second duelist, although I don't think he ever would, with Forsaken and YZ on the team, to round everything out.
Sure, but I think it's still not fully rounded, right? We have our starting 5, but I think we still need a 6th, you know, in case anyone gets
Sure.
sick. So I'm going to pitch Baby Bay. Highest rated player in VALORANT Americas. Yeah.
That's not true.
He's on the bench. He is now.
He is now the highest rate.
I think it's actually Saucy. If you
It's
look at
saucy. Dude, I'm telling you, it's
on
saucy.
the list on VLR, sorry, bro.
There's no way Saucy is counted on VLR.
Yes, I said this earlier.
That's ridiculous.
All right, you
Ridiculous.
knuckleheads. Enough of the shenanigans.
Our best player.
We got a job to do. Let's talk about our grand finals matchup. G2 versus NRG. And there has been a lot of talk about the Americas region being a 2-team region. We talked about it yesterday, literally. But Wyatt, you were in here to have that conversation, so I want to get your thoughts. Now that NRG has kind of, you know, really just blown this whole thing wide open.
I thought that this was going to be the case eventually with this NRG team. I didn't think it would happen so quickly and not in the way that it did yesterday, where Brock just emerged as this absolute star player for the team. Everything was clicking as far as the calling on both attack and defense. They crushed them on that Corrode attack. It was so impressive. Like, I thought NRG had the potential, but to realize that now we're not even at champs yet is pretty crazy.
Yeah, and then on top of that, I mean, I was talking to Mata yesterday, and he was telling me I feel like there is no limit for them right now. They feel confident that there's even more that they could show, and what they've showed us so far has been very impressive.
I am still waiting to see more from NRG. The game against Sentinels was downright impressive, taking 3 maps in as dominant fashion as they did against that team. But I still think they need to show at least some competition against G2 today, because they haven't played in quite some time, and outside of Corrode, it was fairly one-sided for G2 when they did play, and when they go to Global showing up as well. Because if not, some could argue that this pushes us to one-team region
You sound like a
status.
doubter, Mimi.
But I'm waiting,
It
and I'm
really
hopeful
sounds like
to
you're a
see
doubter.
an NRG that is the
We're
third
gonna make
team
you a believer
alongside
today.
Sen. Well, make me believe.
I think NRG crushing the other competition in playoffs, C9, they get them out of here, Levy, whatever, and then to deal with Sentinels in a best of 5, like, come on.
Yeah,
First
yeah,
best
fair.
of 5 for this NRG team, and they absolutely stomp them. I'm a believer. Why
Yeah.
aren't you?
Because I wanted you to be positive. It was all set up.
But
Wait, did you
Thank
just reverse
You know what does
psychology
make me a believer? You did, actually. This is some Jedi mind trick stuff. I will say, though, what makes me happy about this team, what does make me a believer, is, they brought in these rookies, right? You got Mata into the lineup, you got Brock, you got Scuba. And even though Mata joined the team early on, like, his impact has been so profound, Wyatt. Like, the guy's getting an ace pretty much every game he plays. It's unbelievable.
I think Mata is the best AWPer right now in the league, and then when you combine his AWPing on defense with the anchoring that Brock and Scuba have as a duo, it just makes this team a brick wall. They are so talented.
And when you're arguing for Rookie of the Year for Americas in 2025, there were other standout players. You look at someone like Luke Show, who showed up, but a lot of those guys didn't make it deep in the playoffs, didn't find a team who could get that deep level of success. And for a squad with 3 brand new rookies coming in, NRG have done that. And most impressively, it's been Amada that through the lows and highs of this team has been just as consistently excellent in the upper finals as when they were, or the lower finals rather, as when they were losing in groups.
Yeah, I feel like for a while in Americas now, we've had a lot of mainly because G2 and Sen are making every single final, but it's more about like the established teams and players that are always making it to this final stage. You'll have rookies that'll come up, look very good, like in Oxy last year, but not actually get through that final hurdle. And the fact that NRG have now paved their pathway all the way to finals with 3 rookies is nothing short of incredible.
And they have a fantastic opportunity going to Paris to show how good the next generation of Tier 2 American players are.
Yeah, and one of the other things that they have going for them is, we were talking about this a lot yesterday, and we're seeing Ethan really come alive out there, man. And it wasn't just in a manner where he was like getting big kills, or he was like, no, it was everything. It was the calling, it was all the details. And on top of that, this does feel a little bit like what we saw in Los Angeles when they won the World Championship, EG.
I think he's completely shattered the doubts that people had about his ability to call. They've played so many dominant attack sides at this point. Individually, I think his aim right now, these past couple series, looks the sharpest that it has, I think, all year. And they're even able to lean into KO, which is a bit of an off-meta pick, but they're making it work because he's so talented on that agent. I think all around, he is providing for the team in every aspect that they need from him.
And he's stepping up at exactly the right moment. You can see with the tournament history going before, like, he had such high highs back 2-3 years ago. It had been a drought for him, but since stepping into this new role, leading the team, his performance has been incredible.
Look at the stats. He's playing almost better than he played when he lifted the trophy in Los Angeles 2 years ago in this playoffs thus far. It's been an incredible run for Ethan to try and recapture that, and he honestly needs to, because he's on a team with 3 rookies, with Sam, who he himself was new to this only 2 years ago, and he's formed this team into something that is truly cohesive, that is harnessing the potential of all of these new players, and now finally getting that success that they've worked towards.
Yeah, but what is really exciting is that, Ethan's a world champion, so is Jogamo, and they're going to be facing off against each other today. So we did get an opportunity to catch up with both of those guys, Ethan and Jogamo. Rivington had some opportunity to get some words with those guys.
That's right, I'm here with Jogamo and Ethan before the grand final matchup today. And gentlemen, no strangers to each other. You guys won a world championship together, but now you go after another title against each other. So my question to you is, how do you feel like you have both grown since that kind of championship moment together to this moment now?
I would say I've grown a little bit, just like being a little more confident, more consistent, and leading some of the team members on my team just to make them a little bit stronger for what I bring in. And yeah, I mean that's what I bring.
Awesome, sounds good. Ethan?
Yeah, I changed my role completely. So I'm an IG now, and same with him. I mean, learning how to lead people, and it's been a rough journey, but we're here now.
Well, it's been amazing to see from both of you. Good luck today.
All right, well, look, and then there was also some other big things that happened as well. Leaf did take some time for personal reasons to get his health back in order and stuff like that, but he is back. And Mimi, this guy came back all guns blazing. It felt like the dude had not skipped a beat.
G2 made such a good decision in picking up Baby Bay and having him play the exact same roles as Leaf. The team playing with Leaf and Baby Bay showed the exact same style, same comps, same protocols, and at the same level. And beyond just that, it was also a Leaf who picked right back up in the exact same impeccable form, Wyatt,
Which is
that
crazy.
he had when he was last playing Tier 1 almost, 3 months ago now?
Yeah, it's insane that he was right back where he left off. And Josh RT had said in an interview that he felt like they had improved the team's morale, their mentality, and aspects of the game that Baby Bay brought. They had gotten learnings from him, and they'd be better than ever when Leaf came back. And so far, that seems like it's the case. That was some of the best play they had, I think, all year in Americas. That was such a dominant win over Sen, and Leaf was fantastic.
Great to also see him debuting the Devlock. First time we're ever seeing him play that agent as well. Like, he is such a flexible player, so to also have that element coming in now to the team is just great.
Yeah, I think it's wild how a guy could go. And the other thing too, also to be very clear, is even coming out of that, we often joked about, you can even ask Leaf about this, my guy's out there playing RuneScape half the time. You know what I mean? And it's like, but that I think is like crazy. Like, he's just so naturally gifted, naturally talented. And then on top of that, it translates to the rest of his squad. It really is something else.
He is the world's most prolific VOD watcher. So whatever he can do on a second monitor to play a chill game, TFT, something, it's fine. He is always grinding the VODs and knows all the metas, what's going on around the world, and the tendencies of the teams here at home.
And to make it clear, even when he was sick and struggling through his health issues, the team still had him coming into scrims when he felt up to it. They were trying to keep him on top, keep him in the team environment, and all that work clearly worked out in that first match.
Yeah, definitely. You're going to see the payoff of the fact that they've been swapping Baby Bay and Leaf in and out, but playing the same role and running the same strategy, and now they just have the best player on their team back. Yeah. It's insane how good they're going to be.
And if you recall, typically Leaf was the guy who was like standing up. He was oftentimes talking trash, right? Letting him, maybe not standing up, but letting them know. You know what I mean? He would always like to let his voice be heard.
He's the guy like cackling in the corner when something goes wrong, laughing, building up his team.
But the rest of the
said
team
he told him to stand up more in that game, by the way, and then it would get in their head.
But the thing is that we saw with his absence, other players in G2 step into those roles. One of those guys was Valyn, who, by the way, we talked about being, the IGL of our dream team. So, opportunity for us to talk about what he brings to the team outside of his great skill.
Well, the crazy thing is Valyn was always the guy that was super chill, super humble, so kind, and he still is that. But now when he's on the stage, he is letting everyone have it. It's crazy, and I honestly think that this is a little bit of the trickle down of the Baby Bay effect, where once Baby Bay came into the roster and was just like talking so much trash, the whole team around it, and especially Valyn, has just been popping off.
And he felt a need to fill that void. Leaf is normally the secondary caller for this team that is adding so much and helping Valyn out as a leader. He lacked that, so had to step up in his individual play, in his leadership, and I think beyond just that, took those learnings you're talking about to come out of this whole situation that other teams may have looked at as a wash, as a bad thing, to be a better leader and a better team.
Yeah, it's really something else with Valyn. The guy continues to, year after year, show why he is one of the best, if not the best IGLs in the world. And look, the other thing is, guys, they're going for a three-peat, right? There's a big opportunity here for G2 to pull off something that no one else has been able to do. And here's Valyn with what he has to say regarding the three-peat.
Lifting the trophy for a third time would be something like, I don't even know the feeling. honestly, I'm just in that grind right now to try to make it happen. It always hits you like in the moment when you look at the crowd. My family's always there for the grand finals, and they rarely come out, so it's very special for me. And then just looking to your left and your right and seeing your boys like happy and smiling and like the work paid off almost, and you achieve that goal is like, you know, that feeling is insane. I don't know how to describe it, man. It's just really powerful, and to do it again, I expect it.
Damn, man, strong words there, right? You expect to be able to get that third trophy, but the thing is, Mimi, is that this year has been so topsy-turvy, up and down, meta shifts, things changing. It does genuinely feel like they've gone through the ringer, and even then they still find success.
Every stage that they have played in and won has had a distinctly different meta. Look at the most played agents of each stage. We started without Teo being a big picture in kickoff, playing a lot of these smokes comps. Raze was the most prevalent duelist. Then we get into Breach Teo for stage 1. That's where G2's absolutely dominant. They define that meta. And we go to stage 2, Wyatt, and again, they're at the forefront in double smokes.
Everyone was talking about how they would fall off when Teo was getting nerfed. And that conversation ended real quick. It has not made a difference. They've been able to keep up no matter what his swap because they have the personnel that are just so adaptable to all of the different meta agent pools.
Yeah, they also, I think, were just very quick to get the right read on the meta at the top of the year, because even back then, they were still playing so much of the Yoru, fitting that into their comps, which I think enabled them to be so flexible with their other pieces. Because if you have Yoru as one of the mainstays in your comps, you're always going to be allowed to either play double smokes, double initiator, double senti, whatever.
And I want to impart credit the change they made at the beginning of the year, bringing in Jaw, who was willing to go from this like absolute lights out star that he was before on EG with all these resources put into him, to having to instead switch over to playing more the Yoru, being more selfless. And despite that, despite all these shifts, he's made it work, the team has made it work, and they're still on top a year on.
And the ironic thing is people are saying there could be a fall off, whatever. Like, this team was literally second place. They were in both finals, stage 1, stage 2 last year. This is their 5th final in Americas in a row. As a matter of fact, the only final they've missed this year has actually just been Toronto.
And
that's
by the way,
literally it.
That's 5 out of 6 possible regional finals. The only final they missed was their first ever final in Americas.
Yeah, and this is a team that has, just as we said, found so much success. And you heard Valyn earlier talking about lifting that trophy for a 3rd time in Ender. This will be such an incredible achievement for this squad. I know we joke about them coming out of Ascension and yada yada, but like really the journey that the core of this team has taken and then the dominance and everything that they displayed is something that I think needs to be celebrated for a really long time because of what they did.
The thing is, G2, it doesn't matter what game I watch them play in, G2 is always a team that is building a roster to win. Both at home and abroad, it does not matter. And G2, you know, when they were the guard to be able to win an Ascension and come here, then the next thing to prove was we have to win Americas. Last year, they couldn't do it. They've already proven it twice this year, and now have a chance to just be the most dominant team in the world.
Look at G2 compared to the field. This is the other international league's most dominant teams in every aspect, be it Series 1, regionals, trophies, just win rate in every single round they play. G2 is a head above anyone else. And you pull this not just to 2025, but to earlier pre-partnership, earlier years in partnership. And I honestly think if they win today, this would be the most dominant domestic run that a team has had since maybe EDG in China.
Yeah, absolutely agree. I mean, what, like Vision Strikers year 1 or something?
Yeah, and that EDG team won champions.
G2 in Europe year 1, actually.
True, that's a throwback.
Literally 2020.
That's a throwback. That's a throwback. Well, guys, we're getting down to the wire. We got just above a minute left. Let's see what the talent thought. The predictions for this final.
You're wild.
We got 2 NRG people. We got one guy here to defend it.
Wyatt, tell me the 3 maps NRG will win.
It would have to, Lotus is going to have to be one of them. Ascent would be one of the other ones because that's been another map that's been very good for, NRG are very good on Ascent as well. So it would have to be that one. And then the third one, that's where it's tough.
Yeah, I mean, G2 have double ban advantage. They can get rid of Corrode and Icebox. I think the pool is stacked heavily in their favor. They want the third trophy bad. They stomped Sentinels. This is G2's opportunity. And NRG, it would be an incredible upset if they could deny the three-peat here and get their own title.
Well, folks, you can see the fan vote as well. They're saying G2 as well. What about the people in the house? What do you think? NRG's winning today? What about G2? Oh, snap. Well, folks, here we go. For the last time, let's start the grand finals of VCT Americas.
I think going to the grand finals of Americas is kind of just shows culmination of all our hard work. Yeah, I mean, literally every single game we play, every single map, someone just has an insane round, and no one expects it either. It's just a linear curve. The energy just keeps going up.
Now just under 15 seconds. Ethan still has a siege that can be thrown here as well when they're going in.
NRG, they're good at their strengths, but I'd say that they're not too technical depth of a team. They kind of have their game plan, but when they can't play their game plan, they don't look too strong.
I think Leaf coming back, obviously he was probably the best player on their team before he had to take his break. Him coming back, brings back just another X factor you have to worry about.
Actually fell by Jonah P there. Orbital strike over towards triple. Narrate's going to take that position up, and Jonah was going to be in trouble either way, but Leaf has found himself two out of fence. Now going for the annihilation. Narrate's able to catch on the jaw, but Leaf can lock it down.
The finals, they're having their little Cinderella story. You're going to get shut down. We just are way better. There's nothing you can really do. It's just sad to say.
Riot Games Arena, it's time for your Stage 2 Grand Finals! Welcome our kickoff and Stage 1 champions, G2 Esports, Jogamo! Trend! Valyn! Jonah P! Leaf! And head coach Josh R.T. And now, let's bring out their opponents in this best of 5 series. Make some noise for NRG's Brock! Ethan! Scuba! And head coach Bonkar! Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for your Stage 2 Grand Finalists!
All right, folks, it's time for the grand finals. We got G2 Esports and NRG. And look, we talked about what the, possibilities of what this bracket could be, but we knew a foregone conclusion under G2 Esports. We're gonna be in this position because by hook or by crook, this team is probably one of the best, and actually is one of the best in the world.
Yeah, no matter what, G2 will not be missing a finals, and they're coming in incredibly strong with the return of Leaf, with the momentum they have in this playoffs run. But the other side of things, NRG are coming in to take a deep cut.
NRG has never won a trophy in Valorant at the Tier 1 level. This team thought that they would be the best at the beginning of the year. They had that expectation, but they had to fully reset, change up their roster, bring in rookies, and now they finally made it to the final. But they're facing down Wyatt, a brutal veto here. G2 gets a double ban advantage, and they have to go to bind to start.
Yeah, Corrode would have easily been the best opportunity for NRG to take a map win, so that's an obvious ban. We're starting on Bind, which G2 debuted in the playoffs, are 2-0 on. Both times, both Valyn and Jonah lit the server up.
Oh yeah.
They're big favorites heading into map 1. I do think NRG's lack of wins on Bind are a bit deceptive as to their actual skill on the map. I think they're a little bit better than the results have kind of spoken for them. But you have to favor G2 heavily here. It's going to come down to the next 2 maps for NRG to get back in the game.
Yeah, because even if you think NRG's bind is better, this is a map that G2 debuted versus NRG. It took them down 13-7. Like, looked really strong on that one, as a matter of fact, and that was still with Baby Bay in the lineup. So we'll see if NRG have any changes coming in, seeing a little bit more tape versus G2 to turn it around.
I look at this veto and I see Lotus as an absolute must-win for NRG. If they do not win that map, this looks like an simple G2 3-0 in my mind. They'll have to start on the attacking side against a G2 who's looked like one of the best defensive teams on Lotus. But if they could beat them there and get to the latter parts, get to a map 5 of Sunset, that's where I can start to believe in something for NRG.
Absolutely. We're going to see, of course, the same stuff that we've been seeing from G2, this very unique approach with a deadlock and still including the Tejo in the comp. It has been incredibly effective. Leaf's utility value was outrageous when they played this comp against
Those
Sen.
grab nets were crazy.
Every single net lineup he was throwing was connecting onto someone. It was pretty absurd. Some of the best deadlock play I've ever seen.
Last time NRG played against G2 on this map, they got 2 attack rounds. They were going for hard execs on A practically every single time. G2 just played backside, stalled out the plant with utility, and won easy retake after easy retake. NRG has to come in with a new game plan today if they want this to be any different.
Last year, it was G2 that were the rookies, and they were the team that was always the runner-up. Now NRG are the rookies, trying to come in here and upset G2 here for our very first map.
All right, folks, you heard it from our analysts. It's now time to get ready for the grand finals. And let's send this over to your casters. Make some noise for Brand and Sideshow.
Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, bound to be an exciting one here for our grand finals in Stage 2 Americas, because you've got countless storylines that are circling around this one. I mean, you got G2 as one of perhaps the most dominant team of all time in any region that we've seen in VCT ever, looking to cement themselves with a 3-peat in the year. But then you've got the unexpected opposite side of things, which is NRG against everyone's anticipation in terms of what the finals could have been. We're sat here looking at this squad, and how high can they go, Josh? That's a question. When I'm looking at this NRG team, they've been going from strength to strength. The evolution has been impeccable with every single match they've played in playoffs.
Well, it's time for that Samsung match start. You can load up fast with Samsung SSDs, and G2 will be hoping for a fast beginning here, because I think you are bang on the money. NRG, every time they come out, they surprise us just a little more. And yesterday against Sentinels, it was that surprise on the attack side.
Yeah.
On Corrode and Icebox, which granted are banned in this map pool here today, so NRG are going to have to do it in different places. But it's Bind and Sunset, the first and last map in this pool, where Ethan's calling has been a bit rough. Here, though, they get to start on defense, and that should allow them a little bit of a buffer to work with. Last time they got crushed on this map, but I've got to imagine they've hit the bots.
Ethan's seen a lot of presence now up towards it. It's an underhanded with the flash. Wants to take the bite. Straight to them, Ethan. What an opening. Sheriff in hand. They collapse and collect a multitude of kills. G2 did not stand a chance. Straight into the maw.
Trent left alone with a stun in hand and 40 health, trying to pull off a 1v5. It's just not doable. You saw the pistol round stats leading into this one. NRG just above 50-50. G2 normally win 2/3 of their pistols, and that's a blow immediately against them. Flawless. And such a sick idea, because normally the way that NRG play on defense is that they hold crossfires against each other.
Yeah.
You don't actually see them go for a play like this that often, where they just try to catch you off guard. They're not that aggro on their defense side, unless it's really coordinated with multiple players.
Brother. That was nice.
Ethan being that opener for them, his performance has been lights out. Despite filling in for the IGL role, right, which normally you see that detraction on a player's performance, he's been playing better than when he lifted the trophy at Champs in 2023.
That's nuts. Yeah, it really is incredible. His playoffs performance here has been remarkably good. And the improvements in the calling have been great as well. There's a wall. Kind of blocking his own team in there, to be honest.
Yeah, not able to really get any movement going, exploring across the map. For G2, game plan is just trying to get up those ult orbs, but Mada's already creeping past that line of scrimmage. What a shot from him!
Oh, he's looking sharp today.
That is insanity with the reaction times.
And he's very good with the pistols, but loses out to Jonah P. That is an outlaw that could potentially be turned against them. NRG have 3 players with light armor. Som alone holding down Hookah.
Exactly. Sole recipient of that area. Jogmo taking a peek and a timing. Hoping for a chance, but not given to him.
Ethan also has light armor. The time is ticking, though, and Jonah, I don't think he's going to be offered opportunities to get too much value out of this, so the danger shouldn't be enormously present in this round. But G2 are an incredible team. You don't want to give them any opportunity. That's why you see Som and Ethan allowing this plant to go down.
Hard to count them out. Som already with a reposition. Some areas not clear, but a Haunter gives a bit of peace of mind. Not hearing any sound cues. Jonah P, though. Hold on, there it is. Half armor, not saving Som there. TP already in sight. Ethan's just trying to hold his ground, but he's already slipped in past the gaps in the hole. G2 not anticipating it. It's all left up to Valyn here. It's a cheeky angle, but as soon as he reveals his hand, he's going to be swarmed by the rest of NRG, presumably. They've been good at this, disciplined in terms of their take. Valyn reveals himself, and that's a quick cleanup.
These are the 2 teams that, at the very beginning of the year, we actually, and a lot of the community, thought were going to be the best teams in Americas.
Yeah,
at kickoff, we were like, yeah, G2, NRG. What different paths these teams have taken to meet again here in the grand finals at the very end of the year in Americas. At G2, it's just been dominance the entire time. You couldn't come up with enough superlatives to describe their season. The only issue for them has been falling short at the finish line at those Masters global events. But their eyes are set firmly on this trophy and at Champs. But NRG have just been up and down, making the roster moves, bringing in 3 rookie players. What a moment that they find themselves here.
Yeah.
Already locked for Champs and with a chance to play for a trophy.
Took big risks heading into stage 2, but as we've been talking about, strength to strength, and a fantastic beginning for Bayern for them. It's a map where we're expecting G2 to be dominant on, to lead the series early on in our grand finals. It's a long road. The 5s can be marathons. Bonus idea coming out here from NRG. Ethan has to disengage. There's no safety, though, waiting on the other side of him. There's a bit of a trap as well. The sensor triggered, leap forwards, a bit of spam into the corner, but the wall helps him out. Mada creeping forwards now steadily, looking to supplement, help out as well, take a time and potentially against them. Clearing the way, but as that curtain drops, yeah, Leaf takes the head clean off.
Really sharp, really aware from Leaf. And even throws down a wall as well, expecting Mada to go exploring back into this area. So, no opportunity for Mada to go on some kind of push. Some may try poking and prodding from short, but it's going to be these players over towards B, receiving contact.
The horn's broken. Awareness now from NRG. There's a judge. Scuba sitting tight into tube, but there it is. Salvo's going to be pushing him out into the open. Wide as anything. Good discipline still. That sees does connect. Only stops him for a moment, though. G2 relentless here.
30 seconds left.
There's a huge amount of utility available with G2's comp. If they want to, the last time that these 2 teams played, if you recall, it was like Valyn and Jonah P just going bonkers.
Yeah.
They looked outrageously good. And that was the final map of a series where G2 have been pushed more than I'm sure they would have liked to have been. But if you are looking more towards the way you expect this to happen, G2's got a methodical comp. It can work its way around the map. It can flush you out of positions like if you're planning to play crossfires on B and one of your players is inside tube waiting to swing off contact, well, you're going to get salvoed, you're going to get seized, you're going to get flushed out into the open, flashed, grav-netted.
Yo, I just decimated them. Hospital flick.
Straight out of the hospital.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, Leaf has really... It's like he hasn't missed a beat, to be honest. Insert himself back into this team.
Deliberately bad orb.
Deliberately bad orb to give a slight angle to work with. Mada, but he operates it. We know that NRG love to prioritize this gun in his hands, but might be a heavy task ahead of him. Bit of posturing, yeah, you got to think about it. Jorgamo, he likes to throw it out every now and then.
I mean, there's plenty of teams that do. There's a Gravnet into the Salvos combo attempted, but doesn't find anything over towards Showers too much. And Mada's going exploring, but I don't think he quite realizes that Jorg is set up on this right-hand side.
All up, steps forward, Mada.
Jorg could walk really close here.
There it is, yeah, he's straight into the sight lines. Mada takes him out immediately. NRG have got a lot of players grouped up over towards A, with Jorgamo going down. Getting a bit of a read that it would have been fake pressure coming from him. Molly down at the feet as well. There's 40 seconds left. Just trying to pull some of this util out of NRG before the hit is committed to, but now G2, they pounce to try and strike onto the chance, but still these smokes are just in their face, finding it difficult to do anything about it. No command, ripped off. Ethan wants to really push this one back and seal the deal entirely. Slowly but surely, G2 are getting picked apart here into this round, leaving it just down to Jonah P. Roughly where the players are. Quick peek out as well, taking a time with it, NRG. Making it always an awkward engagement.
Look how beautiful those ping-pongs were towards the end there from Mada and Scuba. Jonah never had a clean fight, never knew who to fight. And also, huge credit to the calling in terms of adjusting on the fly. As soon as Jorgamo dies, they move into a much more aggressive hold of A short, because now there's no flashes available for this composition. So you can hold tight crossfires at the choke point without having to worry about that.
Get my ass up,
Ethan saved. Only one death, 6 kills. A great start for NRG. They've knocked G2's economy once more.
Stun in your face, Mada. Quick evacuation with the satchel.
Incredible that he doesn't get caught in spots like that. And Scuba, they're not clearing it.
It's a timing to be taken here, and he just weaves in and out. No one anticipates a bloody thing. And he's straight back in there. Wants the three-peat. 3 pieces, 3 players dropping out, and Brock is making sure to keep a watchful eye on the extra extremities. Leap, getting a move on.
Caught, and Scuba with 4. This reminds me of Ethan's pop flash play on the pistol round. NRG are playing very differently to the way that they usually would on maps like this. They're taking more risks. Even here, you don't expect it because it's an anti-eco round. In theory, it's not really worth it for Scuba to be pulling out a play like that on a round like this, but it means in the future...
No!
Scoo, come on, Scoo.
It means in the future that G2 are going to have to be very diligent about clearing those corners and worried about plays like this. Normally, you can count on the fact that NRG are going to be holding that iron defense on the site somewhere in hard anchor positions, so you don't have to worry too much about them making some unexpected aggressive play. They are no paper wrecks. They're still great on the defense side, but they don't play a crazy game. But today, actually, in the first few rounds, we're seeing NRG take some more of those risks and really catch G2 off guard.
I think they needed to do something like that, I think, coming into this match, right? Because you're not going into a favored map pool. 2 of the best maps taken away from you with Corrode and Icebox banned. G2 have that advantage. You have to change the paradigm somehow.
That's absolutely true. And NRG also getting to start on the side in which I think they are more creative, have really strong ideas, a good fundamental underpinning to their defense. And if you can get out to a blazing lead like this, 4-1 up, a Viper's Pit to work with as well, though the ults are great for G2 too. But this has to be a round on the board. Round 6, gotta go the way of the attackers here for G2 to feel like they've got a decent start at all in this match.
I'm seeing players grouped up over towards B longs. Potentially a deep smoke down and a flash through in the end. Viper's Pit is going to make sure to stop them over towards A short.
Yeah, we'll take a look over towards Showers as well, because Mada's taking his op in that direction. Wyatt was saying it, I agree with it. Mada, best opper that we have in Americas right now. But against the Tejo, drone could be a problem.
Drone in your face, Mada. Can't quite hit that reaction, but they just want to brute force it through the pit, the annihilation. Sucks it up, still that pit not removed for now. It's staying up for a few critical seconds, potentially to buy some time for the team to get back in, but it will eventually drop. G2 now, swarming, making their way towards it. What is that shot?
What a prediction.
It's going to be stopping and stunting most of the hit coming through for G2, but they already have 2 of these picks. They're willing to slow it down, temper the middle section of the round. Wait it out a little bit.
Looking to try to bleed the smoke out of Som as well. He doesn't have any more defensive smokes to work with, so now they have to go and take a scrap in lamps.
Look at the next play against Jorgamo. Big swings, big trades occurring, just a 1-for-1 though, and it's not ideal for NRG in this spot. Still Som there, Brock getting active, all swinging out and collecting to the sides of 2v2, but Brock will fall. TP's straight pivot over towards the B site, realizing they know exactly where Som was. He was spotted out earlier, so it's an open site for them to get the plant down. Som's going to try and take this one with no util to his name.
That molly's devastating for him as well. Yeah. Doesn't allow him to get into any kind of decent position, and G2 can be very happy about this timing. They know exactly where he is.
Doubling up. In through elbow, Som making moves now. But again, has no real knowledge of where they could be. Plant position, it could be anywhere. Up through long, in through elbow. Som just contacting, doesn't reveal his hand just yet, just trying to piece together the unknowns. See where they are, but now making noise because time is ticking. It's against him currently, and off that, footsteps, perfect cue taken for Jonah P to take that swing.
Well, I said it had to be around for G2, and they coordinated perfectly. They've got a protocol to be able to get through that pit, and it starts with a Fade ultimate. Rips the ears away from Scuba. He can't hear what's going on. And then a deadlock ult straight into his face. And Leaf firing basically just off the spam, right?
Yeah.
It's the fact that Scuba is shooting at the Prowler that gives away his position. The flare from the end of the gun barrel. Josh and Baby Bay happy about that one. Really well executed, clean round to get G2 second on the board. There are, however, massive defensive ultimates available for NRG in this round.
Exactly, they're still in a pretty prime spot right now. Namada is alone.
Yeah, but he can play alone because he has a showstopper. Som has an orbital strike that he can help with from lamps. So you can afford to quad stack the A site early round just in case G2 runs something fast.
Rocker's going to be rejoining him too. Just push out from Showers, Leaf holding the angle. The wall doesn't cover much at all. He just spots it anyway!
How's he done that?
Oh my goodness! Some client-side visual error or something there. Leaf must have seen it. There's an answer, an immediate response from Mana, but it's missed out. That's damage done. No quite kill. The Satchels does claim his life. Fast. Straight up through A short, but G2 stunted, stopped, pulled back. Calling for discipline. Didn't want to get pulled into the chaos here. In a round like this, they still have that player advantage. Mana potentially peeking, going for more. Jorgamo shuts him down. It's Som trying to help it up with a TP back. Out of the way. Jorgamo! Fighting across the entirety of the map. There's nowhere to the USA. He's got it again. Man. It's like a magician. In and out all over the bloody place. You cannot pin him down.
NRG are going to be feeling silly about that one. Two enormous ultimates expended. And G2 made them look like fools. That play from Leaf, got to see it from his POV because, yeah, like you said, it must have been something to do with the Viper Wall difference on the Observer POV versus client side because we did not catch a glimpse of him.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
he does, yeah.
He sees him.
He just sees him. And what a nice position to be playing that abuses where Scuba's got that.
All over the place.
It feels like Jog.
Bye-bye. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Bye-bye. Feels like Jog's playing in fast forward sometimes with the plays that he's making.
What a massive round for G2 to win, though. One of the best case scenarios for them. Two big ults pulled out of NRG, forces the timeout out of them.
Because now they have far fewer tools to work with. I mean, NRG were doing a great job of keeping things close. G2's biggest round was when they had to use two ults of their own. And so NRG was staying ahead in terms of the ult cycle. The ult economy was going perfectly fine for them. But that round has just twisted everything. And now you're heading into your last 5 rounds of the half, and NRG need these. They absolutely need these, because it was the attack side against G2 that looked atrocious last time we saw it. Ethan lost his head a little bit, I think. He was sending fast pops in over and over again, and G2 just ate them up. Yeah. Now that was with Valyn and Jonah playing like some of the best players in the entire world, and Valyn at the moment doesn't have a kill, but hasn't quite needed it, I suppose.
Stringer to give the rounds regardless.
Yeah. Here, Jorgamo with another massive ultimate that they can use. And NRG once more anticipating this fast A pop.
4 players stacked up. Again, the money's getting tight here for NRG. They've been able to at least keep the buys going. Dimensional drift. Save for a rainy day. Happens to be now. Head button onto the nade over towards Showers as well. NRG are trying to hold this one down, but a grab dead. Oh, that's a kill, surely. No, Mana! He's right there. Quick flick to the side. Som to 180. Swats down Jorgamo. And the Armageddon wasted, pulled out of G2 here.
G2 trying to follow up in the grav net, but just couldn't find the player. Sick shot from Mada. And they even used Trent's ultimate, like you said, to clear out lamps. NRG just stepped in front of it, took the fight in the choke point. And that 4 stack, what a call. We saw him go for it in a previous round, and they didn't quite have the read then. This time paid dividends.
Spotting it out. Presence again over towards A short.
No need to take a risk here, though. No. This is just harassment, disruption, utility.
Making a bit of the util here. Smoke dropped down. Choking G2 out of the fight. Potentially out of the round as well.
They have the money, so it's not like G2 are going to be looking for a save here, but there's only 30 seconds, and they are pretty far away from being able to exec anywhere.
NRG have just got the full complete read. Still a stack of bodies. 4 of them over. 20 seconds now. Getting into the tail end of the round. NRG with a spot as well. Bullets flying forwards. Matters there. ADS up. Sharp shooting. Ethan spamming, shutting them down, closing this one out entirely. No one can step past that boundary. The time is against them. Ran out. Consolation prize for Jonah P with the orb, but they're going to be sitting on the sidelines for now, waiting for that round 9.
I think one of the things that makes NRG's defense world-class, utterly world-class, is that they're enormously prepared for what their opponents are going to be running. The preparation that comes from the coaching staff, you know, you've got Bonkar as head coach, you've got Ethan there as the IGL as well, who I'm sure is very involved, but they just have such a great read on how the other team is going to be approaching their attacks. And that was a great example. I doubt you're going to see that quad stack come out from them again, but it served its purpose and won them a vitally important round.
Keeps them intact into this, the money.
Now Brock is just following noise. He started the round over in spawn. He's going to rotate over towards B because that's where they heard a flash early on. Responding to things like, for example, do you hear the drone coming through showers at the start of the round? Do you hear prowlers coming down B long?
It's a skirmish. Bullets exchange, not much else.
Now in this round, G2 are pressuring both edges of the map. That's in order to get Leaf's annihilation. So I'm using it last time to clear through a pit. Scuba's miles away from that one. The ults are hugely in favor of G2. And they also control showers and B-long. It's a tough position here for NRG to defend. You don't know where G2 are ending.
It's constant pressure. Showers control still there's for them as well, so the TP could be taken by Jonah P, but he's just drifting back. Doesn't want to give away any sound cues to where this is going to be landing. Mada to nade. Primed and ready. Util flying forwards as well. He's going to send this one equally. TP forwards. Jorgamo immediately dealt with salvos. Orbital strike at all. There's nowhere safe really to stand, but a slight pocket. Mada's trying to play in. And once a horn sets up Som perfectly. Bit of guesswork alongside it. Brock going to be disengaging from this one, waiting for his team to get this flank online. NRG slowly closing up the net and possible positions that G2 can play in. They're the ones with their backs against the wall in a 2v3. Way out into the open, Leaf not anticipating it. It's left down to Jonah. He's trying to hunt out where these players could be. Brock immediately, look at him repositioned. Watchful eye up onto heaven, spots it out. They know where he is, and now the rest of NRG get a move on. Nade rebounding, Ethan sticks it, know that he has safety. His teammates have got his back, full stick. Defense in order. Scuba locks it all away.
Another beautiful defensive round from NRG. The way in which they're stepping forwards out of positions like lamp, pocket, to be able to fight up towards that short choke point, it's bold and it's working perfectly against G2. The prep, once again, marvelous. I mean, Jorgamo's flash has got to be able to break these kind of things, and instead he goes for the TP into default, just gets caught instantly. And that horn really is marvelous for them to be able to pick up Trent. Josh is a bit frustrated. Baby Bay's on his 7th Red Bull of the day, and Bonkar is elated. And the buy is shoddy for G2. This is not the start they were looking for on the map where they are the most favored in this entire pool.
And we were saying it. But again, NRG have been constantly subverting the expectations we've set for them.
Bring them down.
Evolving as a team, moving forwards. Ethan really locking down at B. Long avenue. A horn and a flash into his face, but he does back out. Line's not going to be impeding him.
He's doing a great job of pulling out utility. Making noise, challenging, forcing G2 to waste util before they get to the site. Jorg trying to get a little bit of information. But Valyn's been calling this kind of default quite a lot, and that knife is nice. Just clears out the whole of this top area and a Prowler afterwards to make sure that the knife didn't get dodged. So now they're pretty confident that this is going to be going back into A, and Valyn, like I said, has been calling a lot of this. B-long defaults into short pops. Now usually though, they've got people ready to push up and hold this tight pocket area. And this time a more passive defensive setup from NRG.
Bit further back. Horn snap to the side. What a pick by Valyn. Get an instant to react to that one here. The Molly!
Back Molly!
Yeah, it's gone to his feet. It's not going to be denying his plan. It's up to Brock to step forwards. There's no defense. Everybody's there. What is this from Brock? What a flash from Eaton! Disgusting work. And Jonah P again left a scramble, but can do only naught. 7-3 on a map where we were fully expecting G2 dominance for the beginning of this grand finals. NRG again flip that script.
They're just showcasing so many different ways of playing the defense. It's beautiful to watch, it really is. I was saying, okay, this round's a little bit different, but look at this flash. It allows Brock to play aggro, but this time as a plant denial instead of to stop the exec.
Make that play, bro.
That is sick. Now, whether that is Ethan calling for Brock to do it or Brock calling for the flash, either way, perfection from NRG.
Immediately just making up for the small mishaps here. G2 going for a fast play, potentially down. It's a Nightfall that does connect. Some of the players going to be having those sound cues cut away, but Trent needs to win this fight out, just sidestepping, dancing. Duking with Ethan takes him out. Must win round here for G2, yeah, instant break off that wall. You're already seeing him taking that lamp control. Mada, he's forwards as well, trying to steamroll over them. Just traded out eventually. Som gets that exchange.
The flank from
Slipping around, Scuba has got the perfect timing. Patience played. Just missing that second shot around, but there it is. Orbital strike to set this one up. Vulnerable as anything. And this is it. Dead from 1,000 cuts. G2 try and take it with pace, but NRG happy to shut it entirely down. Trent can only do so much.
Everything that G2 try is getting destroyed. I mean, it is that iron wall of NRG. They will just hold their positions. And you just smack up against it constantly. Whatever wave of aggression you have breaks. And it's 8-3 for NRG. They look amazing on this side. They're setting themselves up so nicely to not have to do as much on attack.
From their prior maps as well, it's the side that NRG have been struggling on. The fact that it is this one-sided, this dominant, bodes very well for them.
And it's not like they struggle on literally every map, but on Bind in particular, they only average something like 4 wins a half. Now, if they get this one, they only need 4.
Exactly. It all works out in their favor.
Look again, Scuba holding an aggressive position with an Outlaw tracking the economy.
Yeah, knowing that the money's going to be low, weak. Drone, though, doesn't actually get the tag there. Blocked out by the orb.
But look how much util he's pulled out. Yeah. The drone, the stun, the grab net, of which only one of those refreshes.
Deep boom bot. Brock's been posted up into a forward angle as well. He can take the contact. The rest of NRG happy to play off of it.
There's so much variety.
Mada just there to break that power, but it is spotted out in the end. Jorgamo takes that peek anyway. It's a seize. Connects. Flash into your face as well. Fight to be taken. Molly on top of it. It's a showstopper. To Mada! He's here, and he's not messing around. Naden back up. There's a full choke out of it, and Scuba, this deep position again.
30 seconds left.
Ready to cut this fight off before it even happens, before it can even take place. Clearance is half in nature. Valyn, not diligent with it. Dodging a juke off it. There's Shorty in hand. Scuba looking nasty with it. And Leafy got all that space, caught for that rotation. But time just dwindling fully away.
That's astonishing that Mada is going for that. In the final round of the first half in the Grand Finals of Americas. His first year out here, and he's already topping the ace tables and feeling casual enough to go for a knife kill to get a 9-3 half.
So clean with the movement.
No, it's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, he's so low there, he doesn't want to open himself up. Just wiggles with the movement and even just the blade into the back to make it really sting. 9-3. Yes! The half we're looking at.
Yes!
NRG
knife kill.
They are looking on fire right now. We'll see if there is any pushback at all from G2 when we look to that next half.
I know what you're thinking. Total glow up. What's her secret? Fine, I'll spill. I totally upgraded with Verizon. Everyone gets a free phone with any plan, even if you're already a customer, like me. Now I have Google Gemini. It's like a little glam squad in my pocket. Gemini, what eye makeup goes with this lipstick?
I'd suggest a classic cat eye.
Wow, setting the bar high for daycare pickup. Get in on this.
Not quite the easy opening that G2 were hoping for. It's been regional dominance from them, but NRG are putting up one hell of a performance so far, and it's all for that trophy here. Between these two teams, it has been exciting. It's always fun when esports isn't quite solved, doesn't go the expected way that you're anticipating, especially with these two teams in the finals.
But this next half could also be a one-sided one. This is where we've seen the calling struggle for NRG, the fast plays not work, and this is where G2 dominated them last time.
So the question is...
G2 can win a pistol.
Exactly. The pistol rounds, we know that G2's win rate is right up in the sky, about 65%. Pistol round is going to be sole focus here.
You can tell that they're expecting some kind of fast round because they have a player in spawn and a teleport in spawn, ready to immediately react in whatever direction the fast play is called. And look at the timing here, Ethan calling the A-pop just as the gate crash expires. That is beautiful.
Yeah, good awareness of how this comp operates with the Euro. Bleeding out information from G2, knowing that Euro has to disengage.
And contacting down short behind the wall instead of going for a pop. Really nice.
Actually moving up, Valyn seems to be, there's a level of awareness here. He does claim that kill. Mada's going to be dropped out here, going low in the process. Jonah picked off when he was going walkabouts off from that flank, and a plant down for NRG. No denial in sights. G2 going to be taking this 4v4. Expecting to lead the way.
Expecting NRG to play the same way that they did weeks ago. But no, looking great.
Deep knife, it's good information. 3 players tagged, you know one is missing on the map. Leaf going, walking around. They're going to be keeping a watchful eye on the flank. Just a jiggle from Scuba. Look to see if he can shut this one out, but Leaf wins it out anyway. Damage is done to him. Ethan is dropped in the process. Leaf can't be stopped, and now the pressure's on. NRG are the ones who have to make the play, making moves happen, but some can only do so much.
Well, that's a round stolen away, to be honest, from NRG. I don't think that they'll be mad about the game plan, about the execution early, any of that stuff. But Leaf towards the back-end market, picking up 2 and causing so much danger. Taking out Scuba. And then here, Ethan's got the jump on him completely. Nice shots as well from Trent, the two of them combining together. The biggest performers all year long for this G2 side saved them when they so desperately needed it. A map maybe not must win in the series, but certainly the one in which you expect them to start out on the right foot.
Pistol round, the economy is on the right track here for G2. NRG obviously not in the danger zone yet.
They're doing the same thing again, Bren, where they've got the teleport and the Teho in spawn just waiting to react off noise. Clearly not anticipating that Ethan's going to change things up too much. Maybe thinking, all right, well, he called a contact on the pistol, but he's not going to have reinvented his entire attack side game.
Sure.
In, you know, on every round.
Yeah.
Portal closed.
But we're seeing different pace. Having talked to some of the other people in America, some of the other coaches, etc., he's trying to find the position for a lineup. You know, when you're looking at the floor and you're like, oh, I can't remember which of these cobblestones I was supposed to line up with for my
making
hole.
me dizzy, mate. Just he's going around in circles. Again, just waiting out the timing over the gate crash.
Yeah.
As soon as it's gone, now they're going to be looking for that time to strike, trying to overwhelm it with that brute force and pistols. Trent drifts in from the side. Smoked off for now, but the salvos as well. There's only a slight pocket to really play in, and Trent just knows it perfectly. Exactly where to shoot. Doing his best Brock cosplay. Brock, speaking of him, already just drifting in from back. That's execution mode there with a classic. He's already picked up the stinger. Weaving now, that flash underhanded does connect. Brock looking to really take over, but shut down towards the end.
He's a danger player. He was utterly phenomenal yesterday. But
one away from the ult now? Yeah, he is.
Yeah, G2, they stabilize in that round, but take a lot more damage than they were looking for. You don't want Brock to get online, man. No. You absolutely do not want him to get online. But...
Oh my god, almost aced.
Yeah, hell of a round from Trent, and also required, actually. He's also one away from his ultimate. And I'd say that one's potentially more important for G2 on defense side.
Again, same game plan.
Yeah, really, really similar.
And up towards the spawn, that's a 140 potentially there. Just tagging Mata into the kneecaps. A lot of pressure coming towards him, though. Ogamo not to be pushed back, not to be postured. Down the angle inside that smoke. Shorty ready to punish. NRG don't like the look of it, though.
No, they're taking a little bit of map control, though. And are G2 going to go for any information? Are they going to go for a re-clear towards B long? Yeah, drone comes out now from Trent, looking to re-clear this position. And as they do, I think they'll be a bit more confident that things are ending towards A. You're expecting Ethan to call these eggs instead, though. Instead of going on this timing to go for a short pop, he's calling for the re-exploration back in this direction.
Jordan will repost it up from that drone early. He's going to get another chance. Take down the opposition. One shot fire just for the Prowler. Still not pushed back away from this one. His gate crash is gone, though. He's going to have to take the TP just to try and exit, but Haunt up into your face. The salvos potentially there to supplement. That was his own team as well. Looking to help him out in case the squeeze did come from two different directions. NRG slowly but surely dissecting most of this. Trent stunts it entirely. Armageddon dropped down. It's a rolling red carpet of ammunition. Ballistics to set up Leaf for success. And time now entirely too short. To 6, this gap is closing at a rapid rate.
And this is why we couldn't count out G2 whatsoever, despite the fact that NRG looked blisteringly good on their defense side. Having said that, I still like the way that Ethan's calling on the attack. I think he's doing a great job of calling around those gate crash timings. Yeah. But when he does hit a site, Trent's had a monster performance. And the defensive utility is still great for G2.
14 and 11. The money still tight here for NRG. Jogmo still holding on to that outlaw. Knows exactly to play for it, and the Mata again stopped. Taken out immediately here. It flashes into your face, but he's just going to be backing away anyway. Gate crash as well to exit that TP towards the back of the A site. Trent now looking to stop them in case there is a rush coming forwards and through. That wall up.
And you're not going to break that when you only have pistols.
No, it's too damn difficult.
It's so good for securing these anti-eco rounds, actually, the deadlock.
The drone can't get past it, though.
Just having a look.
Just a bit of a peek.
Just having a scan.
Yep.
Don't see any. Don't see anything.
Rest of NRG grouped up. TP taken.
Jonah's more worried about short timing. Thinks that somebody could have lurked through. Worried about Scuba's wall.
Same could be said for NRG. They went all the way through cave together. Pack mentality with the three of them, just in case they lost control of market. Very cautious. Wall up now, just contacting through to short. Still, Valyn doesn't have the molly to try and push them back away from this one. That is snappy. Straight down to the body. Ethan's going to be dropped and done. Son with the plant, just a bit of a tap now, pushing forwards again. There's 20 seconds left. Looking to bait the positioning of some of these players, maybe earn himself a free kill. And there it is. Someone from the side. As Jonah P dropped and a rifle picked up. There's only 14 seconds though. Another tap. Seeing what more he can get from this G2 squad as well. They're not opening themselves up entirely, but heads are rolling. Trent immediately taken out, dismissed, but Leaf is the savior. Finds his way back into the fight as well, just asserts himself confidently.
And with that final skirmish, Leaf and Som both getting ults online. So another tool that's going to allow both teams to work around in the next, when rifles come back online for NRG. Really nice kind of half prediction shot from Jorgamo as the smoke blooms. NRG would love to extend this lead that they have to 3 here, because if you don't, you're slightly worried that G2 are going to start running away with things and get even more ults online.
Round lead. Steadily being chipped down here by G2. Only 2 down now for them.
Early on, NRG take control of showers. Knife again to set them up. When they go and take B-long control, normally Ethan leads it with a knife as well. Here, drone comes out, broken immediately too.
Oh, Annihilation. Hold on, that Prowler connects as well, but that is miles away. People have to get a move on, but it looks like this ult is going to be wasted, dissipating into nothing. Takes a prediction just in case there was that evacuation away, but a shot missed out. Jorgamo, just with that Outlaw, would have had to be precise.
And because all of that skirmish happened at about the minute mark, Jorgamo doesn't have his gate crash online either, so it's had to be Valyn rotating over to cover B.
Back up, this A side does seem weak, doesn't it? Jorgamo just here with the Outlaw. That's a no-scope into the quick scope. Get the hell out of here.
Lucky, I think, to get away with that.
Stimmy's going to be dropped down now, flash up overhead. This is NRG trying to take this one forwards again, but that net, oh my goodness. Grandad just slowing them down, stunting the push entirely. NRG still trying to fight this one tooth and nail though. And bleeding out in a position like this, the damage is done and it's a little bit too much to overcome. Scuba left wondering, counting how many players, how much util was used. Is the rest of G2 here? What play does he make? Not opting for the TP. Swings into the back, but Valyn already aware of the angles. 9-8. G2 just a 1 round behind now from a 9-3 half.
They've done an excellent job of getting back into this. And they've forced attack timeout out of NRG. That play, though, from Jorg might have defined the round.
Yeah.
Because I think if Mada gets value out of Scuba's wall, sneaks all the way into Lamps and gets the opener, we're looking at a totally different round here.
The A side would have been cracked open.
I'm not sure what the adjustment call is that Bonkar can go for in a spot like this. Early round, you don't particularly want to go for a short pop or any other kind of exec. You know that G2 can handle those. And the Yoru is just spectacular at always meaning that you hit the strong side. If instead you go for these slower rounds, that doesn't really play to the strengths of NRG. They're finding decent timings around the gate crash, but when they actually hit into a site, they're just running into all of the defensive utility of G2, right? Because G2 just hold it all.
Yeah, if you spend the first 40 seconds just waiting out that gate crash and the TP, it's a good enough game plan, but like you said, you're not forcing them to use any util.
Yeah. So I think there still has to be some skirmishing early from NRG. It's fine if you don't want to actually commit to a site, but you do at least need to be pulling some of this out of G2. And to some degree, they kind of did in the previous round because there was that short reclear. You know, Prowler through the teleport.
Yeah.
Annihilation popped. The drone as well. But there's still so much util to get through when you actually commit to the site. I'm not sure. It's a tough situation that Bonkar finds himself in.
Well, grouped up though. NRG have got 5 of the wars as A site leaning deep. There was pings towards the back of it as well. We'll see what they're looking to get going and moving. Knife overhead. Stay on top of it. Grab that sent prematurely. Nightfall indeed. Laid out on top. Just a few connections, maybe just the one.
Well, that's the same kind of rhythm that NRG go for when they do their short exec. Here it comes.
Orbital strike in through the back as well, but it's wall. Nobody's really able to get over this one other than Mada. He's definitely alone. So one-man army, he's got to get it all done himself. Leaf cutting up the corners, the angles. Som just taking that fight solo as anything. The season through the back. Sound cues cut away on either side of things here. NRG, though, are throwing absolutely everything at this, trying to make it work. Broader. Mada onto that high ground. Drop down now, though. Pause is taken into the middle section of this round as well, but right from behind, Jorgamo lying in wait. And your options now limited entirely. NRG have to try and find their way forwards. They're just walking straight into it. Util at your feet, hot as anything. And the chat being given straight back. Leaf out of his seat.
Coming out of attack timeout, again, NRG do try to change things, though. They throw early util that makes it look like they're doing a short exec. They bait out the Fade ultimate, the Deadlock wall, and then they take a lot of space in front sight. The problem is they can't do anything with that space. They can't shut down Jorgamo, even with Brock getting a spam kill on Trent. They just couldn't find those kills. They don't have that extra wave of pressure to push into backside. G2 have tied the game, forced NRG down on the Stingers.
9-9. And already, look at it, you try and go fast, so he's going to be slowed down once more. That grab there, here it is. Satras forwards, Mada. He's not messing around now, but he doesn't have the weapon at hand to really do anything about it. Jonah P set up perfectly. An orbital strike as well. No one can cross that line of scrimmage that has been set up and drawn in blood. Som, that last one left, not for much longer. The lead is now G2's.
Huge recovery in this half. And G2 coming out with all of the answers. NRG, the pressure is back on. But at least they have ults now to work with. Running a short pop like this forced out a huge amount from G2. They were under pressure. They felt inclined to throw out ultimates.
Yo, guys, come on! Come on! Come on! Come on, we got...
This is the round where the ults could turn and get NRG there first, and that's why G2 are going for an aggressive play out Sand, taking the risk.
Pushing out. Will they come out? Oh, it's anticipated.
Some falls, no real smokes to go for, so despite the fact that Ethan and Mada have huge ultimates to work with, they're going to have to get into a site and win this one with the pit.
P spots it out on with the jiggle, prowling through into short, and like you said, creeping forwards though is Scuba. He could have found a time potentially. Missing a shot. Leaf still alive. Lucky forward as well. Valyn as well. Finding one across the map. That's Mada. Going on from showers. Pit's going to be laid down in through the back of the site, making it nice and awkward. But Jorgamo does have the dimensional drift. Save for a rainy day. It happens to be now. It's pouring with that pit down. Looking for the pings. Looking to see if he can spot out where that Viper is. Grab net forwards again, but he spotted out the target. That's the mark they're looking for. Jonah P's forwards once more. Flashes forwards with the decay damage kicking in. Cemented. Stalled with the defense, just cowering in the corner of Lamp, still finding a way to fight back, push back. Plant down, but that's Shorty! Jorgamo just ripping Brock to pieces. Shredding him with the shrapnel. Scuba has got to do the most now. No more util to work with. It's all covered in the end.
That's the round that had to turn things for NRG if they wanted to win here on Bind. And G2 with a beautiful idea. They're so good at calling disruption plays like this. A triple push out through Sand because they recognize they're at a disadvantage in the ult economy. And this team might have some of the best protocols out of anyone I've seen in terms of clearing pits. They are so nice with it.
I'm pretty sure he was literally just jumping up and down.
And now back to a scenario in which NRG, slight advantage in terms of the ults, but not as much as they had previously. They don't have that KO ult Viper's Pit combo to be able to secure the early round and the close. So now G2 can go back to what was working so brilliantly for them. It's been flawless, utterly.
Nate Molly's going to be sailing overhead. It's long-range artillery that's going to be hammering down onto the site. Attempt really from G2. Oh my goodness, showstopper! Sends flying forwards and it wraps around anyway. Claims a life for Leaf in through the back. Mada sends a rocket forwards and himself like a rocket. I mean, he's just laying claim to most of the lives of G2 here. Exactly what they needed.
They needed a hero and Mada is him.
Damage done to him. Still alive for now though. Deep smoke in through lamps as well as a corner. Valyn, hard to push through that. Disadvantage if you try to take the fight, and there it is. He tried to make a go of it. Crouched up. Trying to be unexpected. 2 left alive here for G2. Jorgamo and Jonah P. They'll make a go of it. Steadily working forwards, trying to see if they can piece together the map, because they know that the damage done will be important in the long haul of things here. Hearing a lot of noise moving forwards again. That knife towards the back. Hold on, Jonah P sticking quick. Scope indeed, but Ethan beams it down. Som from the side will save them.
Yeah, no funny moments. We've already seen one ninja defuse in EMEA this week.
Can't see another one.
That is enough for the entire world. This is incredible composure from Mada. Every bone in your body is telling you to shoot that rocket at Jorgamo there, and he doesn't. He holds it, knowing that Jorg is going to disappear, and he gets the entry with his showstopper and a follow-up kill. Beautiful stuff. NRG needed a hard entry play like that. And G2 are immediately going to call attack timeout. Yeah, I mean, things are looking horrible. You've only won 10 in a row or whatever it was. Yeah, 8 in a row for G2. As soon as they lose one, Josh and Baby Bay getting involved.
Immediately stunting any sort of momentum that NRG could get. And it took a lot for them to do that. Like you said, I mean, credit to Mada. Great composure. Held his nerve, didn't waste the ult. Got the advantage, stepped in even deeper into the side as well. They need big plays if they're going to be able to make this happen. G2 stopping it before it starts.
It's an interesting idea here that we've got coming out. A spoiler for you lot at home, Mada is picking up the attack side operator to be able to run through. And I think that that could potentially work. You know, we've seen that NRG have been calling some slow attack sides and trying to outplay the gate crash. One of the problems being that they don't really have the ability to get picks in the mid round.
Yeah.
You know, G2's defensive util is way too good once you step forwards. But if Mada can put a lot of pressure on G2 to be info peeking, obviously you're going to have to break drone and prowlers and that kind of stuff. But if somebody does manage to go for an info peek into Mada, he could get a lot of value with this.
See if it works out here. Jorgamo. It's a shallow angle down towards Showers, but he might be getting some action soon enough.
Well, you know the Tejo is over towards B long, so you're not worried about the drone. Jorg set up on the angle.
Mada broken.
It's kind of perfect. If there was going to be anyone who would peek for info, it would be Jorg.
Oh my goodness.
What a nasty little setup from Jorg.
Phone, I think, to put his little gate crash up top, and you're not going to be anticipating this angle, not from your route. It's cheeky tech.
In the meantime, Tejo drone has just cleared out over towards Fountain, so now Brook's incentivized to go and put a little bit more pressure back onto Trent. Meanwhile, the whole round pivots basically on whether Mada can get something done here, and he's not posted on an aggressive angle. I don't think NRG have done a great job here at setting Mada up for success.
20 seconds left roughly into the round. You haven't really bled much util out at all.
No, and the Prowler's just re-cleared over towards Showers, so now rotates can come back through. They can stack the side that Ethan's looking to go into, and it does look a bit nightmarish, because now you're...
30 seconds
left.
One of your players is going to be trying to B-pop with an op.
Yeah, going straight into this one here, the knife. Circumvented and dodged. Scuba's trying to get something done up towards short, but again, the rumble of the footsteps really sports this one out. The Nightfall scatters forwards. It was an equal exchange as well. Rolled out on either side. No one can hear a thing. Salvos potentially used to offset this one. Mada is just in though, trying to make the play, but it's only 10 seconds of work of time. Is completely against them. NRG have got to get it done here and now. Someone of Proud has to stick this one defense by Ethan. It's in sight and right on time.
How have they got away with that by a whisker? They get the plant down.
Barely a few seconds. It's Ethan to make that play. Now it retreats back over towards the long ankle. Two trying to clear this one out. Leaf and Jorgamo sharp. Shots fired off into the corner, and OSOM is lying forwards again. Annihilation! And there it is. A pretty present wrapped up as well. Gives out 1v1 to Jorgamo. And what a present it was. 12 rounds now for G2.
I thought NRG had done it. I thought somehow they'd managed to salvage that round. Got themselves into a post plant, but G2 too strong. Leaf giving his life to set up Jorg, and Jorg with an incredible read of where the final play was going to be as well. Red ball clutch in the end, but set up with the two of them. Som had a chance with the op, but in the end, that attack side operator just didn't get anything done.
Wow.
Nice! Let's go!
A comeback.
Come on, Nate!
We were talking about how many rounds do they actually need. It's incredible that this has played out like it.
Potentially didn't even need all three, but they managed to get here. Jonah P spots it out. Tags, he's not going to have any util to try and stop them out here, but the horn's overhead. This is fast. Pacey, Mada forward again. He has to be that spear point. Valyn shutting it down once more. NRG though, not done yet. Brute force. They don't let their players sacrifice in vain. Well, they control of the site.
Does Jorg have a primary weapon?
Eventual drift forwards again. That flash peeking into the back. Ethan helps it out with a bit more spam. Jorg is alone now. Taking this fight, spots out the two of them. Flash forwards, Ethan is not messing around.
Big punish, and the first time that we see NRG with a fast round that works. Up B long, and they really caught G2 off guard. all of that conditioning of the slow pace coming out from Ethan eventually pays off. Jonah P was still breaking a horn, not expecting the player to be up there, and that kill onto Trent is also super important because Valyn did everything he possibly could. They're looking calm and focused. And they've got things into the final round here.
Strangely enough, the money situation just dire for G2.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Despite the string of rounds and the wins, those clutches coming back to bite them.
It's a Bucky for Leaf and no armor for Jonah P. Meanwhile, Ethan with his second null command of the half. Got that online, but doesn't really have another ult to combo with it. Null command could be great for being able to get in somewhere, but then how do you finish, especially against G2, who've got such great plant denial and space denial ultimates that they can use from long range.
Bit of presence, posturing over towards A to fake in terms of what that is looking like. Yeah, no command forwards again. Jorgemon now with a TP, but again, he's not going to be able to escape from this one. No clearance at all. Orbital strike as that TP comes through. No real more damage done. Still, Jorgemon might have just dealt them a death blow. And again, cutting it up. Trent is forwards, dodging, juking to the side. Now has that Armageddon. Lets it loose and lets it rip. There's no clearance inside, but Ethan, he's in forwards again. Jonah P there, instant with the trade. Equivalent exchange, Valyn by his side. Two players of NRG have got to get it done now. Brock and Scuba. Brock has been fantastic lights out, but again, Scuba not anticipating this one. What is going on? Classic in hand damage done, weakening them up, softening them up. That final blow and dishing it out entirely. A map win to start our grand finals. G2 run it all the way back.
The narrative's playing out in quite poetic fashion there. NRG utterly dominant on defense, and then G2 give it straight back to them. A tale of two halves, so one-sided on both ends, and NRG walking away, I've got to imagine bitterly disappointed that they couldn't land a very early blowback against a team that has double map ban.
Good luck to hurt them, I think, potentially as that series gets deeper, but if you're NRG, you can't be thinking about that. You've got to be thinking about the next map coming up. Happens to be Lotus. It's one of the better maps for them as well.
It's one of the better maps for both teams. Both teams are looking super, super good on this map all year long. I thought map 1 might be a little bit of a roll for G2. I was very wrong there, but these next 3 should be bangers.
Yeah, hopefully so. We'll find out as well. We're going to be stepping away. GB and the rest of the desk going to be breaking it all down. Don't go anywhere. You know you don't want to miss it.
Yes, let's go, let's go.
Nice! Yeah!
Good shit.
Who's gonna stop me? Get it in road. Living the life I will keep on control. Giving it up to my people stand tall. You know the deal, I will give it my all. Underrepresented on the move. Really wanna start me, let me through. Take a risk, take a ride with me. When I flip a society. Underdog overlooked. Underestimated, I don't lose. Take a risk, take a ride with me. On the edge, looking down from a cliff.
All still locked away. And now with G2 challenging into the smoke, Valyn is still here. 2 kills for him. Oh no! It's too late in the day for NRG, you have to assume. But Psalm is somehow giving his team a chance. Mana into the side. Mana takes them all down.
Welcome back, everyone, to VCT Americas Grand Finals here between NRG and G2 Esports. Now you can see the boys getting ready to go and talking about strategy for map 2. But here's the thing, when we saw Bind, we were seeing an NRG coming out of the gate hot, and they got those 9 rounds. Turns out, 9 rounds was not enough.
I know, the second half for G2 was incredible. And that was the most G2 game. I feel like they never dominate on their attack sides, but they almost always stack ultimates to win a couple key rifle rounds, keep them in the game, and then have a great plan to win a pistol and a bonus and just snowball their defensive side into a map win.
Yeah, it was super impressive what we saw from G2, but I do want to bring it back to the beginning, though, Wyatt, and talk about this NRG defense, because that has been the talk of the town for this team, how good the squad is on defense, and we saw that play out here. But to what Mimi was saying, it was like a night and day difference when we flip sides.
I was really impressed by the fact that they were able to take advantage of G2's necessity to play post plant out with this comp. It's really hard to play retake against that deadlock. We saw Sen struggle with that. So the adaptation from NRG was to just fight really heavily over the site. Always keep back control of A and make it difficult to actually get the spike down. They were very aggro, anchoring really hard. And that was the right decision. It gets them off to a strong 9-3 start, but as what Mimi was saying, even still for G2, similarly to NRG, but to a greater extent, their defensive win rate is just out of control. They're so good after that side swap.
I mean, both G2 and NRG are the 2 best teams on the defense side in Americas, and it shows. I think for NRG in particular, I'm very impressed with what you're saying. They're anchoring, and I think this is true of all of the maps they play. Their side anchors stay alive for so long, and they're so patient. They're always putting up a lot of threat, but they're able to stay alive in backside, buy time for rotates to come in, for key abilities to come off cooldown, and then take that fight into G2, and it's a proven path to success.
You saw in NRG too that they wanted to get proactive on their attack side, fight into backside, disrupt G2 on these same util patterns that they were using to such great effect in the last time these teams played on Bind, to disrupt the plant over and over again. But despite that, G2 did such a great job of holding complementary angles, holding backside, and then still finding time later in rounds to use that same exact util to flood in and deny the plant and decimate them.
Yeah, super impressive performance there. But of course,
you know, there are some individuals who also shine in that moment. And Ender, you got to talk about Trent because many multi-kills we were seeing this guy pull off on screen.
Yeah. I mean, Mimi, you were talking about how in the defense half for G2, after winning a few rounds, all you need is the pistol and then a good bonus. Well, Trent won all of these early rounds for G2, from the pistol to keeping things clean on the conversion. Even when Brock is finding a 3K, he comes in with 4.
Trent actually came into this weekend the 5th lowest rated player by ACS in the playoffs. And for this to be the time to step up, could not ask for any more from him. He had a fair fall off from his regular season stats coming into the playoffs, but is bouncing back when they need him the most.
If you were to go back in time and ask me to assign an MVP from Stage 1 Finals, I'd easily say Trent. He was their most outstanding player in the run-up to Masters Toronto and even at that event. But in a post-Teo meta, after so much has changed, I think he has had a slower Stage 2, but this map was him at his absolute peak, keeping the team in it, and I mean, he's got the shirt to boot. Back on Teo, he's top of the scoreboard.
Yeah, he's happy to be back playing his main pretty much, because that's what he's been doing for such a long time. It is so impressive to see him do that with a character that has Wyatt, you know, fallen off for so many teams. I mean, we were talking about on the pre-show, right? Just how prevalent this Teo was, and now here we are, right? We got yourselves.
If there were anyone to still make it work, though, it would be him. He
exactly.
was the Teo specialist. He was the best player with that agent in the world.
And he has the shirt to prove it.
And he has the shirt. That's the most important thing. All right, folks, that's going to do it for us here. But the best of 5 is just getting started. Of course, Brennan's Sideshow will catch you guys on the other side. Let's see how this all shakes out, and we'll see you then.
Now we look ahead towards Lotus Map 2 here in the Grand Finals, all to play for. That trophy included, a chance of complete domination in their region for G2. But NRG are going to be looking up to put a bit of fight up against that narrative to try and disrupt really the expectations we've got. And they're a team that have been leveling up over the course of playoffs steadily, surely. Previous map might have been fitting the narrative that we've been going with all year long, but NRG did surprise yesterday. In terms of their attack side win rates, it was 65% compared to, before that match, an average of 48 across the board. But critically, it was on two maps.
Shift.
Critically, it was on 2 maps that have been banned in this pool, but still, the point remains they have been improving. They've been subverting expectations in terms of them being just this only one-sided defense team.
Lotus is such an interesting spot to go to because this is one of the maps where I've actually really liked what Ethan has been calling on his attack side.
Yeah.
They're also undefeated, as you can see, 5-0 on this map, NRG, whereas G2 haven't really been playing it that much. At the start of the year, they were playing Lotus all the time. This was their home territory, and they're 12-4 in it in the year total. But they've only played it twice this stage to a score of 1-1. Lost it to Sentinels, beat Cloud9 here. Now, the loss to Sentinels was in OT as well. So they've definitely still got chances to win. This is not by any means going to be a very easy map for NRG. But they can really start to apply the pressure, especially with how well they played on their bind defense. And the fact that they're looking a lot stronger here on the attack of Lotus compared to the attack of bind.
Yeah.
They also just run a really different style compared to G2. G2 are the ones running a bit of a funky setup now, with Trent playing the Teo in both of these first 2 maps.
And you have some interesting ideas behind it. But NRG are going to be starting on that attack, looking to set the tone, potentially for the rest of the map and the series here and now. Prowler posturing, pushing Leaf out of the picture now. It's going to be a quick dash with the satchels. Matters straight in through the back. Nade clearing the way. Scuba, hello, there it is, straight through the clone. Not enough to protect Jorgamo. That's an early kill. It's going to be claimed, but this is a fast play by G2. They're sending Util back and forth, offloading it. Looking for a way to get back in. These anger smokes, though, might be causing difficulties. 3 players spotted out there just from that drone. G2 have got a pretty good inclination of where this one's going to be landing. But tiptoeing around most of this site, looking for the shots to land. Damage done, and kills are being collected on the side of G2. Valyn, quick tap of the spikes, going to be pulling these NRG players way out into the open here. And a cautious tale has been woven over the course of this pistol round. Valyn sticking now with full trust. Safety at the back of his mind, knowing his team has his back. Completely pushing Scuba out.
Critically important kills coming through there from Jonah P onto Ethan, I think, being one of the major ones. Over towards Water. You can see how quickly G2 were using that retake utility and boxing NRG into the back of Water there. I think NRG still got a nice position and we're trying to hold their own, but shots hit.
You very good lurk, Scuba Steve. Very good lurk.
G2 being able to buy up into this one. Looking to start out strong here.
Need rebounds, Leaf. It's immediate kill down to Scuba, looking for a cheeky angle with a lurk, but not holding anything back. Actually just hoping to see if they can get that plant down nice and early over towards the C-site while it's weak. Don't have the weapon really. They do a piece of this one. Trent, smoke dissipates, gives him that open sight line as well. ADS stop anticipating these re-swings, and it's just kills collected. Farming up the orbs for the next round of things. Very easy cleanup by G2 overall. Only one player going down.
We're not expecting this to be as dominant as the defense side halves on Bind. At the moment, you might be forgiven for thinking that it might be more of the same. But both of these teams should be able to put together some pretty good attack side setups. It is easier, I think, on Lotus to be able to get in onto a site. You're kind of forced to play one of the sides soft. Whether that's B at the start or fighting over towards Rubble and leaving C a little weak. There are opportunities. Scuba getting dominated there. That felt personal. It was the only replay we showed.
Yep.
Taking buckshot to the mouth. Brock instantly going for this Odin. NRG have been pulling out double Odin defense on this map, which is disgusting.
Yep.
But Brock pulling out on the attack side here.
See if he can set his team up. Knows the angle as well here. G2 obviously weaker with the buy, but making sure to really get rid of every bit and piece of the util that's being used to clear the way in and through. NRG push back now. Set their sights over towards A. Steadily grouping up now as well, up behind that wall. Trent is forwards. Very free-flowing when it comes to G2. They are taking a lot of risks to get that mid-round information. Peaks across the board.
Yeah, they have good control of Mound, good deep information over towards B, and a three-player stack A.
Seeing it now, moving forwards. Pack mentality again. Jorgmo's going to get that exit, but again, towards the back of the site. It's one player. Trent is very much alone and isolated. Tries to swings out. Takes that timing, but Matter with a better weaponry and a better timing of all of it. Moving now towards that plant. Ethan gets it down, so actually looking to retreat now into the post plant.
G2 playing quickly, dropping into sight. Very very decisive.
Already got backside control. What a timing to take Matter!
Oh, an ace. Go
Why
on,
not?
give another. He's already at the top of the leaderboards when it comes to these.
Will be another one for his collection. I know exactly where he stands, and an aid is going to be okay. Rebounding just against the lip of it. He's wondering what the hell's going on there. Trying to take the peak with 5 bullets left. Time ticking. No chance for G2 in this round. Looking to just deny that chance for Matter.
Yeah, I mean, Jonah P, just feed yourself into the maw. Don't allow him to get any more of these.
Not just another ace as well. It will mean the showstopper earned. So Jonah P is desperate to run away from him. He does not want to die to Matter, no matter what. And he'll take that against Scuba instead. Flawless though from NRG. All intact. No damage done against that bonus round. So the guns, all there for them as they can move forwards into round 4.
Mada does sometimes just have rounds like this. Obviously, we've seen him with the most aces out of anybody in Americas. It's his first year, by the way, in Americas, but yeah, the flick around. This guy's a nerd, bro.
Yeah.
Odin on both sides, Jonah P picking it up. And you were expecting Mada to play for the orb here on C. Valyn's got to know this.
Could potentially give them a taste of their own medicine. The Prowler broken, still NRG disrespect.
Mada not going for it. Oh no, he is. He's looping back.
Cautious to begin with. Scuba spotted out on his lurk.
Yeah, they must have seen him. And now G2 actually looking to go back into a lurk clearing protocol potentially here and giving the C site.
Yeah, knowing that Matter has earned up that ult, so looking to just wait out the fuse.
Good awareness from Scuba that he'd been caught in that situation and backs it up. So G2, not really with position for a fast retake. Obviously, they avoid the showstopper, which is great, but now they're going to have to just do a 5v5 set retake here.
Not entirely wasted with the showstopper because NRG have all that back sight space in towards spawn.
Oh, of course, the positional advantage is huge for NRG.
Massive right now, and a drone and a paranoia has to be used early on just to try and clear them out. So NRG leading out a util steadily. Orb's going to be blooming up into the face of these G2 players again, trying to apply that pressure in through the door, but he angles. Watch for! And it's that crossfire setup. Scuba's still there. Door closing in their face. Time starting to tick. As G2 have got to get a move on, but again, they're being held at the door! Everybody falls, and NRG bring it 2-2.
Very simple, good call. Take some mount control, pick up that ultimate, and get deep, deep space on C. They had an enormous amount of control here, and G2 were really banking on the fact that they would be able to pick up Scuba. They wanted this fight in Mount to work. NRG happy with how this one's opened. Yeah. Much more successful already than their bind attack side.
Oh, yeah.
And they've knocked G2's economy down as well, but this is what we were more expecting.
Closer affair between the two teams, the middle of the map pool in this best of 5. Let's trend that way. Should be expecting even fights.
Yeah, I think all 3 of these maps coming up, Lotus, Ascent, and then Haven, should be barn burners.
Yeah.
They're really good for both teams. And not just super defense-sided maps. Now, Ascent... Ascent could be. But Lotus is always exciting when these teams are playing.
5 grouped up now just behind this one way. Leaf is the one to try and hold them back, and he's alone. There's no one here to break this util from him. He's got to try and get the hell out of there alone. Quick shank to the cat. That's going to be removing the Prowler off his back, so not going to be chased down for now, but the weaponry's still weak. He wants to try and cut this one up close to the corner, but that nade pushing him out. Salvos trying to help him out. Paranoia drifting in as well. NRG tiptoeing their way in through the side as well. The weaponry advantage should be enough. What is that by Som? Whips it around. Strafes into the side, and that rifle, he just makes it sing.
Wasn't bothered at all by the aim punch coming through from the stinger there.
Takes him out completely.
That right click, a little bit of RNG back in the other direction. And surely this isn't winnable.
There's no way, right? Hold on, he's trying to take the peak with a fake clone on top, but Ethan puts him down into the grave. Jonah, quick shots indeed. God, potentially a chance, but NRG disciplined till the end. They have that high-low, and it does at least sail them to a round win.
It's a good job the early round was so good for NRG because Jorg and Jonah there were hitting some nasty ones. What was that?
Mate, I was drinking a bottle of water, almost spat it out. That's filthy.
I didn't realize it was that good when we saw it.
Damn, he's shooting though. Like
they're both shooting.
Yeah.
Both sides.
Dude, both teams coming out with some ridiculous stuff in that round.
Heating up. Weaponry a little bit more even now on either side of things for G2 and NRG, but look at it, Jonah P again, a taste of their own medicine. Rock has been a menace alongside Som with the Odin purchases on this map.
I'd love to see them cook something up here with the 2 ults that they have. Fade ult to take the audio cues away, and Som ripping an ult deep into, you know, a pit or something like that. Definitely potential to cook, but NRG happy just taking a little bit of space, tapping the door and backing up.
Jonah P feeling that pressure for a moment, but he doesn't budge from his position in tree, so still deep control over towards A.
What Ethan's calling has done, though, is put Jorgamo on the same side as his gate crash here, so he doesn't have this fast teleport option to reinforce C.
It's up to Leaf here. Reveals the hand that he's picked up that operator. Steadily, players moving over towards him, but NRG have presence over towards B main.
They might be put off by the op. Makes it feel like there's more C players there.
Yeah, potentially so. What are those shots? Straight through the wall. Slightest of angles. Trent's able to just maneuver his way back into the fight as well. Scuba with that plan, but Salvos 3 off the target. Still, that plant is down, and a pit unleashed. Pouring out now into the B side. It's going to be Thorn in the side of G2, trying to take this one into the retake, but that is going to be the nightfall. Armageddon is all offloaded, and this is chaos. So G2 are going to be thriving, pushing them out into the picture. Scuba's still alive, though, and that pit remains up. Pesky problem for them, but it has to be that retreat down to the main angle, and the pit will fade. 4 players up, G2 just need to take this one together. Counter spam in order, they can see where the traces are, and they give that medicine straight back over towards Brock. Trent is there, laying claim to the life of Scuba. Even as anything, 3-3 now.
Scuba's having a bit of a nightmare out here every time he pits. G2's protocols are just so good for clearing them. And Scuba's still having a great game.
Yeah.
He's 8-2. I mean, he played really well on Bind as well.
Not much you can do when they throw a Nightfall and an Armageddon.
Yeah, and this flank. Leaf shutting down Ethan. Ethan was supposed to be the backstab. Like, in his head, he's thinking, well, G2 are going to to be so focused on clearing that pit. I'm going to have a great time in up through Waterfall here.
Let's go.
And Leaf's got the coverage.
Bonkar's just living in the Viper pit for a moment.
Yeah. So double Odin defense. G2 pulling a page out of NRG's strat book here. See how you like it.
Trying to choke them out. Makes it so damn difficult when there's a hail of lead just raining down on you. Big horn, big reveal. Straight damage and shots. Needs to be careful though for the counter spam. Jorgamo posted. What a shot, Matter. Rips the head clean off. Jorgamo's gone out of the picture. Now the speed up called for NRG. Sending goals flying forwards. It's up to Jonah P now. Holding it down, strong as anything. He's got that Odin, but he needs to try and play the timing right. Matter, he's not messing around. Takes a fight towards it, but G2! Fast and rapid is the approach and answer back. Heavy licks dished out. And Brock is left to do it all. In a 1v3 in this spot here, can reclaim the spike, but every position accounted for. Leaf will shut him down entirely.
Death by Odin. Surely not. Et tu, Brute? Brock is saying to his own gun. I mean, this round though, this swing from Trent is magic. That entry from Mada is lovely as well, but with Valyn pulling all of this distraction on site, Trent just gets a beautiful backstab. Comes from the side, hits Mada and Scuba. And G2, they're not deciding to run the double Odin setup again. That was one round shenanigans, but they're still keeping the op Odin out there.
Big presence as well. Fight taken towards G2 over towards Mound.
That's a lot of info game.
A lot of players as well. Jonah P, though, not to be dismayed. He's pushing the back entirely. Solo play over towards B, immediately gets the one, and there's no trade in sight. How can you against that weapon?
It's so dangerous for some, though. With this door opening, he's stuck.
Oh, he's trying to make the play, but he's revealed up.
He's completely stuck there.
Completely alone. Trying to make the most of it, potentially taking a timing against him. G2, though, removed here. And look at that position in Trent! He's just dishing it out. Crosshair placement, perfect. Jorgamo missing a shot now, but I know exactly where Ethan is lying, and that plant down. One thing that they're going to be gifting towards him, but this is 4 players now approaching his position. Choking him out, giving him no room to play. Jorgamo just looking to contain out towards Spawn, the rest of his team steadily moving forwards. Snake bites rebounding, bullets flying forwards. It's lead raining down, and Paranoia is perfect, and Ethan's just looking for anything at all, but that is it. A return of the fire instantly here. Now a 2-round lead for G2.
First round, I think in the whole match so far, where it's felt a bit lost for NRG. And that might seem a bit weird, because they did get brutalized on their attack side of Bind, but I still quite liked what Bonkar and Ethan were aiming for on their attack, even though it didn't work. This round, they go up towards front B, and Som is just stuck. I mean, you can't be playing front B like that when your opponents have mount control. And then they rush things going back into A, and Trent just gets easy ones.
Goofy.
It might be time for a attack timeout to be called here by Bonkar, because I think even more than the tactical side, they just look a bit rushed. Maybe getting caught up in the nerves slightly.
Flustered.
Yeah, I think so, because these last couple, that composure appears to be gone for NRG. Normally, you'll see Bonkar rapping out commands. I mean, he's still getting vocal here, but was getting some input there from the team as well. They have ults to be able to work with, but thus far, not much has really been on their side. They had a couple big rounds from going over towards C. I mean, relying pretty heavily on Mada getting the showstopper up, prioritizing that, and getting in onto the C site. And since Leaf has been juggling through an arsenal of different weaponry, from the Operator to the Odin, they've found it, and they're going to continue to find it much more difficult, I think. Leaf, even with his ult online now.
Yeah, not what we're used to seeing as well with Brock sitting near the bottom. It's not so much his fault, like he's not shooting individually, it's more just game plan's not really coming together.
But also, Brock, I would say, overperformed yesterday. Like, he was outrageously good yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, normally the weaker attack side of NRG, he's been the one propping them up deadlifting. And on defense as well. He's been getting it done on both halves, make no mistake. But right now, currently 1-7. Let's see if he can step it up here. High ground angle for Valyn, wants to disengage immediately there, just catches the contact, knows that this is actual pressure over towards A. Nothing fake at all. Valyn's forwards again, not to be pushed by that Prowler, disrespected. And two players dropped in a blink of an eye. Mana and Som snapped to the side. Brock is immediately cleaned up. Just the one for his woes.
I mean, that's curtains, isn't it? Instantly in the round. You just, you can't lose people like that. Oh, and the Odin lineups.
Get out
again.
of here, man.
G2 knows them just as well as NRG does.
Get out of here.
But, I mean, take a look at this one in the replay again. G2 are just owning them as they come through these areas that I think NRG are expecting them to, yeah, respect the utility. First of all, the spam kill, not great. But here, Valyn just standing his ground and getting two is way more.
Prowler boombot sent towards him, and that's just, yeah. That's a wall.
G2 having so much fun, trying to join a P. Initiators right up at the top here. And NRG, after taking the tag timeout, back onto another eco. This is looking really rough.
Yeah, really not ideal for them. Despite the 3 rounds they managed to get early on in this half, they've been out of their depth. Since that point, G2 have been more than in control. Economy's not going to be helping the picture. Trent. With a bit of a haircut, the shot's just barely missing. Whistling past. Mada still eager to try and take the fight as well, because he does have to be the player to step up. Expect him to be that tip of the spear, usually for them. Rough going, no. Much bigger gun in the hands of Jorgamo. Be careful ever so slightly, just trying to wrangle control of the Odin in his hand. Almost going down to a couple of more bullets. That's a shot to the body. Som with the marshal of his own. Finally pushed back and away here. Reinforcements arriving. Valyn wants to help out Leaf, who is being assaulted now. In terms of that sight, knocking at the door, NRG gaining a bit of ground.
Still could be winnable with Brock's ult in the back pocket. If they can get a plant down, a post-plant,
30 seconds left.
it's possible.
To definitely even out the fight once more. Seeing that there are a lot of util sent flying back and forth. Plant down, tempted here. Som's just trying to weather the storm as well as a hail of bullets coming up over his head. Ethan cuts it up close. Tight angle. Brock does have that ult and he could be saving it right for here and now. Again to even this one out the seas. Should be good. And still they're clearing this one all the way up, dissecting the site. Piece by piece, G2 cannot be stopped. Dawn's kill at the end, Brock would have to have an absolutely unreal show of force, but even he can only do so much.
They didn't choose to use...
Didn't opt into it.
No, didn't choose to use the ult there. I wonder, because NRG, they had Orb down in Waterfall, they had the Vice Wall, the Thorns, they had a Seize over towards CT. Like, they looked like they had so much utility that would be good for them to be able to hold on there. But maybe because G2 were in a position to retake so quickly, they didn't think the Steel Garden pressure would be time enough. They did lose players pretty early on there as well. G2 with a big one. Massive ultimates now available for NRG though. And this has got to be the round here. If NRG want a chance of being able to keep this undefeated streak alive on Lotus, they need to be picking up more rounds here in this half.
As aggro as anything! Oh, Mana didn't stand a chance.
I mean, Mana's doing the jump spot on the box to look for the Oppa, but Jorg is so far ahead of the normal line.
Just don't expect it. The nade out into his hand. Scuba, look at it, even out that fighting scoreline that's being taken across this round.
Well, there goes your showstopper, yeah.
Showstopper, so... It's the Armageddon with Trent being fallen and taken out. Look at this deep push.
Yeah, this push from Leaf is iconic. He was doing this all year at the beginning of Lotus.
Another level of game sense, and he realizes that there's gaps to exploit. Mid-round info, fully given up. G2, the only thing you have to worry about is really that B main, but the door switch. Oh no, Valyn this time punished. A little bit too overzealous there, and that's a shot to the shoulder. Player still alive, limping into the fight. Scuba. He's there. Wall to hold them back. Door's going to be open up. Hold on, there's an angle for Leaf to exploit potentially. TP back though into rubble. ADS'd up, looking for it potentially there. And spots it out. Sees a second. Som's there though, answers it. Trade in sight. Fires straight back. They know the positioning of him. There's only 2 players left to do it here, so Operator with a retake. Now there's that ult being ripped off and away. Steel Garden forwards. Inside pit is where Scuba's lying, but he is low. These shorties will rinse him if he peeks out. It's a tap from Jorgamo trying to pull these players into the open. See if he can seal this one up again, but the shots are just missing off to the side, and that damage done Scuba! That is lovely work. Hard shot to hit when Jorgamo is charging after you with a shorty, but he gets it done.
Really tough position for Scuba to play. Like he said, 13 health. Steel Gardening doesn't really help in that spot. Som also, credit to him for this quick trade, because dealing with Leaf on the flank is imperative. And securing this round was NRG managing to take it with only one ultimate used in the post plant, so they still have massive tools to work with here. They could get this back to a 7-5 half, which I think would make the scoreline look closer than this game has felt.
Leaf again so willing to disrespect. Push back eventually though in through this angle, Jorgamo. Not sure for the lurk coming through though. Oh, what is that?
Oh my god, that's so clean.
The switch instantaneously takes away the life of Broad Matter. We're going to respond. The rocket sails past.
How?
Absolutely unbelievable stuff.
It didn't do 1 point of damage.
Straight to the back wall, and Jonah P as healthy as anything. Slight angles though. Som's not messing around. To Pixel to work with. Drone tags him though. Cuts it away. Still that plan is down now with the Armageddon pointing out where these players are standing. It's going to be rolling out that red carpet, at least trying to get the team back in. Jorgamo, he's forwards again. Straight spam the Odin straight for the wall, trying to make this really uncomfortable. Jorgamo, he's got a judge in his hand, man, trying to take the fight to them, shredding them all. NRG frantic in the final moments, but they do bring it 7-5.
Some unbelievable shots here on both sides, honestly. But my god, the like almost pre-fires going on. Both of these teams heating up. This was beautiful from Jorg, but honestly, the reaction and the response from Som over towards Spawn was gorgeous too.
Nice guys. Look at us guys. Around. What the?
They really have done a great job at recovering this half.
We're going to send it down to the floor now. River's standing by at the co-streaming booth.
Thank you so much, guys. It's a packed house in here, and it's a packed house in the streamer booth. We have a ton of streamers hanging out today for more content. Vela is hanging out. What's going on? How you doing?
Hey, all good.
All good. Suga, good to see you again. How you doing?
Having a lot of fun with them because it's our first time co-streaming together here.
Awesome. And Safiro, first time here? You having fun?
Second time.
Second time?
Yeah, having fun.
Always enjoying it?
Yeah.
Perfect. So we got a game going on, and I know we got some NRG love here. Right? We also have G2 love, so I got to ask you, what are you feeling like it was for NRG to come in? What can they do to come back?
Well, actually, I've been rooting for G2 normally, but
okay.
I love how NRG is like coming back and looking like one of the strongest teams. And, well, I look forward to watch them win, you know?
Heck yeah. So, I mean, I prided them to do today, so fist bump right there. Suga, another NRG.
Yeah.
Why do you think so?
I don't like when the same team always wins, so I want NRG to take the trophy today.
All right, I like that. And we have the G2 Pred over here. You're confident about G2. Who on the team makes you so confident?
All
of them.
They 5 are amazing players.
Amazing. You have her here. Safiro, Suga, Vela, thank you so much for hanging out with me here in the streamer booth. You heard it here. We got 2 NRGs, 1 G2. I think NRG needs a bit more love from the crowd. Let's see what you got. Back to the casters.
NRG, they are getting it done. I mean, this is 7-5. Listen, they're not far behind G2 whatsoever. We know how they like to play on the defense. I mean, it can be brutal to get through. An iron wall of defense is what they've been calling themselves. They know how good the defense half is, but those Odins in play when Som and Broad get going on Lotus defense, good luck getting past anything. So, all the importance in the world on this round 13 so that NRG can get that strong start to get back into the map.
Yeah, because the economy is so important, right? The Odins, the Orbs, those cost a huge amount of money, especially if you're buying double Odin. So you need that economy getting early. And that means you need the pistol win. G2 have been better this stage than NRG have when it comes to that metric. Now they've also played a bit easier competition in the groups, so they may have had a bit of stat padding going on.
For sure. All picked up. Flash even dealt with as well, so Jorgamo's just pulling a lot of the util out. He's going to be creating unknowns for NRG, making sure that they tell easily what's going on, but they crash back, TP, and now that jump spot gets the acknowledgement. Som spots it out. Matter with a push of his own, a boom bot, no tags. Expects it and anticipates it. So Jonah P cleaned up, cleared up.
He's got really crisp ghost aim, Mada. It was a pleasure to watch.
Pistol rounds. Definitely just take over here. G2 are not messing around though. They don't choose to take in a different direction. They're sending the util, but actually Door flipped up again. Jorgamo trying to go for the peek here with that frenzy from long range. Somehow gets it done. Door opened.
Shouldn't be favored, but Scuba could punish.
Barely anything to work with in terms of the health there, and Scuba does get that punish in sights and at the A site.
And what a nice read from NRG. They know that this is going to finish over towards A. They were ready in case it was a B pivot. But now, with a player advantage, 4v3, like we said, they've probably got to win this one if they want to be able to take Lotus and even the series up.
They're fast with the clearance. The Prowler giving them that peace of mind over towards main as well. Still looking to land these shots where it counts. Wall in their face, though, is going to be making it difficult, but now applying the pressure evenly across the board. G2 push back between a rock and a hard place here. The back's against the wall. They've got to try and fight their way out. Swinging and kicking with the pistols in hand. It all comes down to how these shots land. Valyn! It's 3 players gone instantly. Ethan has got to do it all. Frenzy, 5 bullets left, knows what a 1v1 is. Time against him! And Leaf capitalizes completely.
The frenzy bullets landing into Leaf's chest, leaving him with only 14 HP. But the round secured, and G2 take double pistol. When both teams are this good, but also this close on a map like Lotus, double pistol can absolutely be the difference maker.
Yes! Let's go!
And like we're talking about, NRG's economy, it does rely on getting that started early. So G2 have just put a delay, a postponement on when NRG can get this double loading by going. And you see them go for the full classic on the defense side.
Honey being saved up, maybe some util being spent for, but you can keep that one into the next if you do die, so no worries there, Lee. Looking to stop these players. What a shot again. It's magnetic, snaps to the side. Being overwhelmed with the pressure, the snakebite will give him a bit of respite, and yep, will be able to hop his way past.
He's just giving his team so much information as well. G2 can accelerate over towards C, and Song.
Oh, thinks he could catch the time in there. The drone's going to be pointing him out. Does collect the kill.
He does all right there, to be honest, getting one, but you know, you're talking about damage, you're talking about being able to get kill money online as well. And I think it's going to be tough for these 3 NRG players. Getting back into a fortified site for G2. I guess one of the advantages, one of the silver linings here for the defensive team is that most of these kills have gone towards Valyn, which the Omen ultimate is not the biggest ult in the world on your attack side. You can do some funky stuff with it, especially over towards A. We've seen a lot of these A Omen ult rounds actually succeed a lot, but it's not something I've seen G2 do all stage. I was going back and looking at how Valyn uses his Omen ults on the attack half of this map, and the answer is he basically doesn't use them. He'll use them occasionally to go, like recover a spike or something, but they don't really have like a set Omen ult round in their playbook.
NRG able to navigate the situation pretty well there. Picking out Jonah P when he was going hunting for the kills, going down to the spike. Now finally the money up enough to get those buys online. You see it immediately, opting into it, double loading.
But this was with them scrimping and saving, and they still have 4 light armors, 5 light armors here actually. It is a bit risky because G2 are one of those teams that will, especially with Leaf, keep track of the eco like that.
Got a Guardian, 2 shots to the body.
That's true. He will sometimes just pick up an Outlaw, even if you're, you know, halfway through an attack half.
The angles though, that's something to watch for. Expectation in the back of Leaf's mind, tries to just take it ADS'd up, Amada activating.
Ain't no way you're shooting the body on the ground there while other players could be swinging through the smoke. That's crazy behavior.
Trying to get the spirits back up perhaps when you're down 4 rounds. Taking whatever you can get here. Drone forwards by Trent. Makes it feel like pressure could be over towards B main. Maybe more than 1 player. G2 obviously still working with that weaker weaponry.
This is all coming into Scuba, and I don't think he realizes it.
Flash in his face, yeah, he's going to be pushed back against the wall. Thorn's going to be dead here. This player's already there, though. Chomping at the bit to get a piece of him. Trent's going to have to offload that stun just to try and get them out and away. Still squaring up. What is
my
that?
God, those shots.
The door's open wide. I mean, Trent wasn't even helping him take that fight. Players toppled, falling. Steady descent here from NRG. And a buy that has gone all too wrong. And that cannot be the case for them to try and take this map away. This was supposed to be it, the turning point for them in this half. It's left down to Brock, seized up as anything. The peek from Jorgamo lands directly to the dome. 10-5 now.
That's a devastating blow. Could be a death blow for NRG. In this series even. I don't think it's an exaggeration to say, because losing double pistol and a bonus on top of that after you'd invested in your Odins, it's going to be really tough to get away from this.
I mean, it's crazy, but we could have just looked at two of the most impactful rounds in the entirety of the grand finals. Round 13, round 15.
2 sick shots there from Valyn.
Now, all grouped up here. This is a bloodbath in the making. Samos, though, prevent that push forwards and pass. And back, Valyn is forwards. He really wants to get into the action, and that fight, the Haunt, not dealt with.
He's playing amazingly.
Lights up, Ethan reveals the position perfectly forwards again. And these players, they don't stand a chance. Rattled down from the lead across the board. Somers there will try and answer back with that paranoia, but just really only disengage.
Double Odin attack side from G2 is so funny to watch playing into NRG.
Bit of karma.
Yeah, it really feels like it.
Watching what some teams were struggling to get done against them on the defense.
In NRG, these players, Som and Brock, just left with no hope in the round. And honestly, not wanting to feed up into the ultimate situation for G2, I think.
Jonas 3 away, Jorgs 2.
You'd ideally just like to die to Spike here, but I think Som's going to try for something.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, it's getting desperate into the final moments of this one here.
Gives a point over towards Leaf's Viper's Pit. At least it wasn't the closest to coming online, but it's ticking up there. G2 already at double digits. Now putting enormous amounts of pressure on NRG's statistically best map. The one in which they've been undefeated 5-0, take it down. Other great teams like Sen. We already saw that matchup just yesterday with the two undefeated teams on Lotus clashing against each other. NRG came out on top. Now they're in a dire situation. Absolutely dire.
No more breathing room at all. This dire.
And I think that, you know, if their defense side was able to come online at some point here,
boo!
Maybe you could see a comeback happening. I think that's Valyn jeering at them because they've called a tag timeout.
Yeah.
He's like, let's just get it done with, guys.
Trying to beef with the fans again, perhaps? I don't know.
11-5 the lead for G2.
And it's a critical timeout here from Bonkar, because if you are going to run this one back, has to be from this point on, all the way forwards. I mean, we're talking about the importance of those pistol rounds, the bonus, conversion, just getting the money on board. NRG are going to have a bye for this next round, but they're going to have to piece it together one round at a time. Otherwise, you're looking at staring down the barrel. 2 maps down in the grand finals, and G2 potentially crowned as one of the most dominant teams in any region ever.
In round 15, where NRG were playing the anti-bonus, they got a complete wrong read of what was happening. They left only one player on C, Scuba, but they triple stacked B. They thought that Valyn was calling a B hit. Maybe because of the lighter weaponry, maybe because of the util that they turned earlier on. I don't know exactly why. But NRG have got to get the right idea of where G2 are ending. And you've got to imagine that Jonah and Trent are going to be going for anti-counter spam here.
Yeah, here it is.
I mean, that's the purpose of the double Odin on attack, surely.
Just could have been getting that punish online, but Som doesn't have the gun. Pops away from it. Waiting for the bullets to come flying forwards. Jonah's looking for that sound cue. The Horn, though, flying upwards now. Som holding it down at the door. Wall in his face. Matter the operator. One of the big tools that they've invested in, or chose to at this point. He misses the shot. It was a critical one. Could have potentially spelled defeat and doom in this round. It could have got NRG back onto the board. Back and forth we go. The bullets are flying. Whistling past.
A small ceasefire called here as Mada.
Mada.
Gonna look for a pick.
Aggro as anything here, just takes it the stray shot, immediately backs himself up and away.
He actually didn't see too much, so he's thinking about repositioning now across the other side of the map. And especially with this drone coming through over towards Mound, it might give NRG the wrong read again, as if G2 are pivoting. Prowler also doesn't see anything.
Oh, he did.
This is a disaster for NRG.
And that's just Leaf putting up his wall.
The Haunt also. Oh no, it
Was
did get broken.
broken.
Did get broken in the end there. I thought they'd managed to dodge that too.
Still, the pressure feels all over the place right now, evenly applied by G2, even though we can see it's just Trent forwards and Leaf. He's already slipped in. Found out timing! That's a knife to the face.
Good God.
Survives it. Bullet straight back at you, so 4v4 here for NRG, and they desperately needed something like that, a saving grace. It's gonna have to be the case, I think, to string it together one round at a time. To plant down, they'll push back. Valyn gets it online and holding their ground now. Let's see if they can be derooted. Matter off from the side once more. Som drifting past again. He's looking to clear out most of the way to try and help him out.
But also,
Ships in the night.
Yeah, Leaf has taken the timing up through stairs.
He's up all the way forwards. Valyn with the peek again! Snapping to them! Magnetic and poetry in motion as a 12th round is claimed out. G2 are just on that cusp.
Valyn is having a monster performance out here. All of the big rounds, he has come up massively clutch. And that's another phenomenal performance from the team captain from the IGL of G2. Fired up. This snap onto Brock, shut down. And even this final one as well, giving his life and destroying Mada. He's instantly up on his feet. Pointing over, presumably, Mada, but to be honest, could be at the trophy, which is also in his sights.
One more round here for G2 and leading this best of 5 grand finals by 2. Not the start that NRG were hoping for whatsoever. They've been shut out. And a fast play straight up through B as well, pushing back entirely with this Yuto. Valyn is cutting up close with the corners now, trying to hold this one back. Leaf does drop at the flank. It's a weakness now. It could be pried open. Plant's still going to be going down and committed. Trent opts into it. Prowler catching. There needs to be more of a pushback. Signs of life as well from either side as positions trying to be gained. Valyn can't get out in time. And TP just not able to disconnect from that seize. Damage is being done. This is NRG putting it together bit by bit, bullet by bullet, and heads rolling on the side of G2. Need to be done right now for NRG, and they are getting it through. And Jonah B spun down as an eventuality. NRG are not done yet in this map.
They need 7 in a row. This the first of it, in order to pull things even to overtime. They're in a dire situation. After looking like they were going to come out swinging on Bind, their map pick of Lotus, undefeated map for them this stage, at some serious risk of slipping away, and they'd have to pull off a reverse sweep. It is going to take some grit to pull this one back from the brink. Still some big ultimates here for G2 to work with. In fact, 2 great ults to combo together. Yoru ult, and then the Fade ult to rip away all audio cues. You can pull a set strat out here.
That's it.
Jorg's Judge.
Deadly combination. Mada has got to be that first line of defense, and he's already stepping forwards again, feeling it like it could be that fake pressure. 2 players gone. Nightfall as well wants to really lock this one down, but it's cleaned up nevertheless. Jorg in and out, and a kill claim. 3 versus 3. It's where it's settling now.
Som has a great idea of where Jorg is and shuts him down.
Big kill.
Danger on the flank.
Duba drifting in, and Valyn's cleaned him up. This is 2v2, still anyone's game.
And a great call here from Valyn, realizing that C is going to be a little bit empty, but Brock alive, and with that vice pressure able to be applied.
And the wall goes up as well. He's going to have the perfect angle to potentially spam this one out. He hears the footsteps forwards again. It's damage. Just tickling them from the side. What a timing to take by Som. Already pressing that advantage. Finds the space. And Valyn has an ult to work with. 45 seconds into the round. He's going to try and take this one calmly. Cool and collected, TPing out, but there is no signs of life whatsoever. Brock swats him down, and it will have to be 1 round at a time for NRG.
But the fact that they're still willing to take the risk, like this peak from Mada at the start of the round, if they're gonna get this one back, it's gonna need to be from players getting the gut read and playing off instinct like that. Leaf and Trent hit the floor instantly. Mada disrupting all of the game plan there for G2. And those are massive ultimates taken away. G2 are about to get up to a few more, and Josh is going to take a moment to intercede and add a little input here.
It's a big read on that prior round by NRG, understanding how G2 want to take it. They do have that set execute with the Dimensional Drift. They use the salvos to break the door, so Jorgamo can squeeze the B players with a Nightfall.
And like we've been saying on previous maps, one of the reasons that NRG's defense is so good is because they recognize what the attackers are going for. They have very nice... We talk about Leaf watching so much tape, but I think the NRG team do their prep extraordinarily well.
Yeah, they deserve a lot of credit. One of the major strengths that they've got, but again, it has to be non-stop from here. No mistakes, no slip-ups.
Yeah, another 5 in a row. 2 is good, but at some point here, you're expecting one individual, Valyn, to have another hero round. NRG to make a small slip-up, a small mistake. The ults to just be overwhelming for G2. There are so many ways that you can close these games out.
Retrieving thorn trap.
Real precise there with the thorns, looking at the start in the direction over towards A-Rubble. G2, again, pressure being sent on either side, really. Jordan with that flash overhead. Deep Prowler out of B. Ethan peeking, jumping, and honestly no damage really done here, but he is dicing with death in a position like that, but risks perhaps is what he feels like he needs to take.
I really like this pick coming out from Scuba. Applies pressure if you go A or B.
Straight shots, you gotta be careful. Danger lurking around every corner.
One of these rounds where G2 are gonna look to try to apply a little bit of pressure, get some ults online. But they are at a disadvantage.
Yeah, NRG have control everywhere here, deep.
I mean, Mount is the only place where they don't have that great control. Some's got to be careful.
Alone, yeah, he sees the ult being used, wants nothing to do with it. Diligence there, but a haunt used on either side here by Ethan as well. Looking to see if he can again. Look, he's just peeking out, making it really awkward. Just barely tagged there as the doors open up. Gets the exit though, survives with his life intact. Nade is primed, his time that's been bled off the clock. 35 seconds here. Mada could shut this one down single-handedly. Prowler
30 seconds left.
towards the top. It's like reposition, he's trying to play anti-flash, knows where this could be expected. Armageddon into the back, Prowler into the corner, G2, they clear it out, but Jorgemo's gone down anyway! That's friendly fire! Armageddon meant to clear a path to success, that TP into the back is punished. Som can sit happily here, side by side, him and Ethan.
10 seconds left.
Combine their might, they do collect those kills, and time is completely against G2. Ethan knows it, pushing forwards now, there's damage done enough to them, but time bled out of the round. Collection towards the end by Scuba brings it 12-8. They are steadily putting it together.
Big mistake there on the execute for G2. The timing of that is something that they'll have practiced over and over again. And yet, as it happened, here's the Armageddon. And here's the teleport. And just way too early with it. Because otherwise, Jorg had actually got himself into quite a nice position there. They applied a lot of pressure onto the C defenders.
They're freaking out. They're freaking out.
Yeah, and Ethan's
saying it.
Ethan's saying it. Now, the ult scenario, also not great there for G2 because, you know, Trent utilizing that ultimate that could have been safe to close out the game.
G2 are just throwing caution into the wind for the opening like this. Like you said, the ults are being thrown around. Laissez-faire, like, just really whatever works in a round here. But these are the big win cons that are being lost down for G2. They're going to take that man control, push back, trigger the wall. Create a bit of uncertainty across the board here, but NRG have a deep push on A-Rubble. They have a high-low over towards B. They have 2 players stacking on C. Not as good as a hold as you could really hope for, and even look at this, Scuba anticipating that TP into the back. He's got a take by primed. Sees the Yuto flying forwards now. He is cut up and isolated onto the side. Brogue needs to defend him from this spot. Crouched up, down to the side. Jorgemo taking it, fights forwards. In through Waterfall, G2, overwhelming now. Doesn't matter that they got the weaker weaponry in the end. They have taken a fight straight to them. Carving pieces out of NRG. This is a Jorgemo that looks angry right now. After a misstep on a prior round, a chance of redemption. Ults are being offloaded. Mada has that showstopper feeling now with the pressure mounting, but that paranoia is perfect. Blind as anything, Jorgemo immediately disengaging. And it's all left up to Brogue to survive in this map. To give them a chance, a glimmer, a lifeline, anything. But it's anything but easy here for G2. Complete control across the board, and Jorgemo is going to be taking that peek and that timing perfectly off of it. 13-8. How the ending of Lotus goes, and now G2 well on their way to complete domination.
And a great recovery in that final round from Jorg. After mistiming his teleport towards the back of sight, he then comes straight out in the next round with lighter weaponry, gets a 4K with the pace increasing. It often happens like this, doesn't it? You start a comeback, and then you take your foot off the gas slightly in an anti-eco, and it can all be over in the blink of an eye. G2 winning double pistol and the bonus. Every round that mattered in order to break NRG's economy. And they break this undefeated streak on Lotus that NRG have had too.
Now sitting 2-0 in this grand finals. Up next, Ascent The map of choice here for G2 as well, but NRG that is, going to be having to run this one all the way back for a chance at things. We're going to be taking a quick break on the other side. The analyst desk getting us nice and ready.
One enemy remaining.
When you've played FPS as much as we have, you have tried every mouse, every shape. And we know shape matters. Shape is key. This one has both our experience, our family name, the next piece of our legacy, built for the big stage, for the biggest moments. The Susanto Brothers mouse.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Red Bull gives you wings.
All still locked away. And now with G2 challenging into the smoke, Valyn is still here. 2 kills for him. Oh no! It's too late in the day for NRG, you have to assume. But Psalm is somehow giving his team a chance. Mana into the side. Mana takes them all down.
I'm here with Josh RT, heading into what could be the final map if G2 finds another one, seemingly in control of these first 2 maps, but you are getting a bit of resistance in the coaching booth. Does it feel like G2 is in control?
Honestly, there's times where we're like, wow, what's going on? That last time out was just all about like slowing the game down. Like we're just going a little bit too fast. We're skipping steps. We're missing some details. Like not prowling front B, so Mana gets a 2-piece off that strat. So, I mean, I've been telling the guys, like, let's embrace this challenge. It's going to be challenging. These guys are good. I think they're a contending team, and we want to make sure, like, we're the best here, though.
All right.
Yeah.
Josh, thanks for the insight. Best of luck.
A lot of respect for their opponents on the other side of the field, but G2 Esports goes up 2-0 in the grand finals. And honestly, after, Mimi, I would say a quite dominant showing on Lotus, which we were saying was one of the maps that NRG kind of needed in this one.
It was the map they needed to win, because we head towards Ascent now, which is undefeated for G2. We'll talk more about that in a second, but this was G2 again, winning both pistols, getting a bonus in the second, and honestly just showing a tour de force. It was dominant across the board.
Yeah, I mean, they're one of the other best teams on this Lotus map, and really the only team left for NRG to try to beat their best in Sen. It's their home map, but yeah, a little sad to see them go down to their own strategy of buying the double Odin and getting spammed every single round, but also a little bit deserved if this is what they're bringing to the meta.
Is this the karma?
Yeah, this is the karma for changing the meta on this map.
And the energy that G2 is bringing, they're doing this, they're tweeting about it, and then Leaf is just cackling every round after getting a 2K with the Odin. Outside of just using the Odins to great effect, they had such good protocols. I thought the retakes looked super put together. Valyn is a side anchor on this map in particular, was outstanding in that first half.
He really was, but I do want to say that there have been some bright points for NRG. One of those individuals has been Scuba, right? Like, we've been seeing consistency from him across map 1 and map 2, but Wyatt, you know, you're going to need a little bit more to get those those game wins.
He's definitely a player that I'd be looking at on Ascent, regardless of what happened on these first two maps, because for me, that's been his best map historically for years at this point. And we've only seen NRG play Ascent a couple times, but the times they have played it, he's been an absolute force on defense anchoring.
And you've seen the rookies stepping up for this team, right? Josh was talking about the round where Mata goes crazy front B. He had some big moments. Scuba did as well, but these players are going to have to continue to rise to that occasion. For a lot of them, for actually all three of those rookies, their first ever grand finals here in VCT Americas. For some, it's been a long time since way back
since
when.
the first season. He's the only player from this NRG squad who's been on that team in that final.
When he was going all the way, winning champions, he didn't even make a regional finals then. That was the EG that qualified on points instead. So this is something new for NRG as a team, as an organization, but also for their players. And now GB, they're in the unenviable position of having to reverse sweep.
Oh yeah, they're in the hot seat for sure. Let's hear from Coach Bonkar about what's going on over at the NRG camp ahead of map 3.
I am here with Bonkar ahead of map 3. The first map, NRG was pretty in control, but it seemed to fall away. In the second map, the round's coming back in your favor, but it seems that the team is losing traction at the critical moments. What seems to be the reason?
I mean, we're definitely a little bit tired, to be honest. We're trying to get going, but also we're playing against a very, very good team, so it's difficult. They are extremely good in these close situations, so we're really trying to grind out the rounds and like face them head to head and just trying to come out on top, to be honest.
Bonkar, thank you. Good luck in the match.
All right, well, that sets up Ascent, and this is, of course, going to be we were talking about this being a good map for NRG, but there is just one teeny tiny problem. It's also a good map for G2 as well, Mimi.
Undefeated there, but Wyatt, I know you're a believer in this map for NRG.
Damn,
Tell me the hope.
I do believe. What's up?
Tell me the hope.
Oh, you want me to hope? I mean, my hope is that,
it.
first of all, it's G2's pick, so NRG get to start on defense. I think this is
Where they're
Scuba's best
excellent.
map. Also, it's a map where your scan initiator can thrive, and Brock can be obnoxious. If they get the ball rolling with a pistol round win into buying a third round Odin for Brock, I think that they could have a really solid defense happen, just put themselves in a position where it's unlosable when the side swap, because they're getting like maybe 9-10 rounds.
What I'm excited about is we're likely to see the Leaf chamber if he's going 1-for-1 into Babybay's roles on this map. I'm really hopeful we get that. He's already been having a good finals, had a fantastic game against Sentinels in his return. This is chance to end the finals on a bang.
Yeah, and you know, you were talking before about how things are looking. You can even see it there. G2, 5-0. Yes, NRG did pick up a win, but it's one map. And this is it, folks. If G2 managed to pick this one up, they are the 3-time America's champions. So NRG are going to need to stop the bleeding here and now. But you know what? Look, guys, Todd out here, you guys have been incredible humans all throughout the day. So guess what? Who wants some free stuff? Yeah! That's why you come to a VCT show. We got some t-shirts. Take some clothing.
Give me a t-shirt, Mimi.
Mimi, here you go. Toss a couple more. You got that one, you got that one. All right, folks, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, map 3. Can G2 make the three-peat happen? We'll find out. See you then.
Be a year of absolute dominance for G2 here. That trophy, well, they got their sights set on, and one more map is the only thing that needs to be put into order for them to lay claim to it. A three-peat in the year. It will be dominance like we've never seen before. And on the other side of things, NRG looking to put a stop to it, looking to pull off a miracle reverse sweep all the way. It's got to start here on Ascent. They get to start on their favored side of defense.
Yeah, this one's really intriguing because NRG's defense side is phenomenal from what I've seen on this map. But G2 also, I love the way that they utilize this composition. And it's our first time seeing Leaf playing the chamber. Normally, we're out here watching Baby Bay. We've seen it 5 different times, and Baby Bay's been great. This is one of the maps where I think he slotted in the best for G2. And now you get to see what Leaf can do potentially even better. And I think that G2 have got such clear ideas. They want to escort the chamber around the map, get him posted up towards B-Main, get him posted over towards Cat. Can this be where G2 close things out for a 3-0 victory? Or have NRG got something to say about it? Some may well remember back to playing in a grand finals before, playing against, again, one of the other most dominant teams we've had in Americas, Loud from that 2023 year.
Yeah.
They didn't have a chance to do something like a three-peat. The format was a little different, but G2 do look like something even more special this year.
All the pieces coming together at the right time with Leaf back in action for them in Ascent at stage and ground. As we said prior, a real benefit here for NRG to get to start on that defense half, but it's still going to be a full-on uphill struggle from beginning to end if they want to have a chance to stay in contention to lift that trophy.
If NRG are going to get it done, it's going to be with a dominant half right here. So G2, if they can win a pistol, will throw a wrench in the works instantly.
Sheriff's in the hands of these NRG players, looking towards the mid-angles. No smokes. So hides there in 10. Jordan with a deep TP as well. He's going to be tucked. Tight to the corner, needs some help in the bailout. It is happening. There's still NRG. They swarm.
Really beautiful shots hit towards the end there from NRG, because that's an anti-strike coming out from G2. You TP into that spot, do a little bit of B-pressure early, then go for the re-clear in mid. You're hoping to catch people walked out into spots. Som jiggling, catching a little bit of contact here. Ethan was holding back B site with a shorty, but now swaps over to the classic. Valyn with it all to do, but he's been a monster.
He has been. Performance through the roof so far in playoffs.
Double holding this though.
Yeah, and
what a read.
It's the kind of discipline you'd expect from NRG, the way that they're playing. Look at it, didn't stand a chance. Double up like that. A pistol round is a fantastic beginning here for NRG. Signs of life immediately coming out with a great idea.
And you want to get things started early. You want the economy to start rolling. You want to be able to afford Mada, the operator. Take a look at some of these shots. I mean, those are lovely. Those are really beautiful from Som there. He's just won them the pistol round. Because G2, I think, anticipated what NRG were going for. Bonkar's happy about it. Yeah. They lost both pistols on Lotus. And I think that's one of the reasons the score was so lopsided against them.
G2 poking around towards that B main angle. Dodging out some of the util, but now going to be sending it forwards themselves. The dart against the back, still that flash to try and push back. Brook is just there, doesn't want to give up too much of his body to the cause, but still now going to be drifted back in alongside Ethan. All of that damage chewing up the G2 players makes it a quick finish to round 2.
Look how nasty those thorns are. Scuba's thorns spilling out into the front of the B site, snarling up the whole of G2. And only one smoke bought into the round as well because it was an eco, so Broke with 3 pickings there at spawn. Very clean.
Enemy remaining. Spike.
I'm not even kidding.
Oh, the Iron Egg.
Mada still has his outlaw. 2 players vulnerable here, Jonah P and Valyn. And pressure over towards A early on.
Dawns across the map, helping to augment most of this one here, but that paranoia is fast. Start. Clearance into Wine. Piece of Mines, and they want to try and insert.
Yeah,
Leaf here.
A-main defaulting is really powerful on Ascent. You just take this portion of the map on your attack side. They've even got the chamber trip there. That'll give them information if G2 do go for some kind of reclear. And now they leave. So I'm perfectly content to hold this smoke with the Judge. He might make a play to throw down another smoke and break that trip. He certainly knows it's there.
Move a lot of the info to knife timing, slightly off. Doesn't actually tag onto any of the G2 players.
But it does clear A-main.
So it does give them that knowledge. NRG still holding it down. Not to be baited out by the clone. Looks like pressure over towards that cat area. Still a flash into the face. Mada this time wants to square up. Take the challenge as a test. He's going to be facing, especially these players are slowly, steadily grouping up in front of him. It comes down to reaction times. Just a quick turn and a twist. He's just trying to avoid most of that. Aya coming his way alongside the flash, and the pathing is unique. G2 trying to take this one in a very unorthodox direction. Straight up through onto heaven now. They've laid claim to most of this space, and a watchful eye on every single avenue and option that NRG could be hiding in. Got to be aware that they don't have control of A-main. So Som's lying in wait, but with just the Judge and a sidearm to work with. Not much of a threat unless they walk into him.
He smoked off the trip, so they thought it was clear.
Perfectly playing outside of that timing, even picking up a gun as well with that TP, so could be a threat.
Damage is also important here.
From this spot. Deep smoke as well gives him access to one of the angles. He's just poking, prodding, hoping that the bullets land. Guesswork at best, but now time's starting to tick away, and Scuba was really never making a play towards it anyway. Someone's going to just take his prize and walk away.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised that they're not trying to prod G2 a little more heavily and do damage to the economy. But maybe just not wanting to get up to some of these big ultimates.
It's quite close. Still Som, his bullet straight through the wall, onto the dome.
Scuba, though, saves his Vandal. And they don't allow Jogamo to get up to that big ult. Valyn's really good at calling on the attack side. Look at this pathing, putting a ton of pressure. The smoke is nice, and then up towards Broad, catching him in the back, making it very difficult for NRG to play that one with the lighter weapons, despite the best efforts of Som. But G2 also have some big ults that they can call around with this composition too. When Leaf has his ult online, they like to escort the chamber around the map, but, you know, you've also got Jogamo's ultimate, Jonah P's ultimate that you can craft entire attack strategies with.
Really speed up some rounds. Doesn't have to be all slow going with a double sentinel. Jonah P is just happy to take a lot of this space. The wall not being pushed back at all. Trent with the deep drone now in through mid is going to be spotting out where the wall is on the opposite side of things. So the clone steadily removing each piece of util.
In an ideal world, you do want to break Jorg's clone before he can trigger that Vice wall.
Flashing a repeat potentially there. Ethan getting antsy, looking for action.
And Mada's just been posted with his op in A-main this whole round. He's really confident that they're going to be going back into him. Looks like he does have somewhat of the right read.
Yeah. Bringing towards the top here, but a flash through. The dart rebounds. Som has that paranoia though, saved in the back pocket. Pushes them back once more. Line is anything but hopping straight past. Mada's just missing these shots, and it's critical again. You're going to run the same strat straight back. Mada to bullet straight to the chest there again, and Ethan looks to see if he can seal this one up. There's cracks in the defense once more, and the approach is coming from multiple directions, but stunted, stopped. Mada still. He's going to be isolated, left alone here, and there's too much to really overcome. Oh, he barely missed the shot. G2's coordination is too damn good. All peeking this one together. Bleeding out this NRG squad who are drifting back in for a taste of the action. Scuba wants to make a go again, could catch that timing. Trent drops down and he hears the footsteps, bullets flying. Trent doesn't offer up his body, straight into the smoke, and the dart is dealt with, but shot missed again. Leaf That was a chance potentially to stop this one down. NRG have to jump on it, they have to take it. Waiting for the util to fade. Flash doesn't see anything. And ingrained positions here by G2. Good luck uprooting them. They're not giving you anything to work with whatsoever. Trent is just drifting in and out of the sight lines.
Another round with really nice pathing from G2, copying roughly what they did on their anti-bonus round. Pressure over towards tree and A main, and then they go up through grass. They've really identified that as a weakness for NRG. Ethan tried to plug the gap, but only got one, and Mada, he missed a couple of really important shots on Lotus as well with the op. And here, I think if he hits that one and is able to readjust player's position at Jenny, they might be all right.
Someone said Cuba. Get him out of there.
I mean, surely that is not how you're supposed to use a stress device as well. You're supposed to do it when you're losing. You're not supposed to beat the crap out of it while you're winning.
Just cruel.
Yeah.
Schoolyard bullies.
And this after Kaplan kneecapped him yesterday as well.
I know, he's had a rough time.
Breaking his legs in the Red Bull cabinet.
Shots on back and forth on either side here. Mada does take out Jorgemont.
Yeah, and that's a big one.
He pays for it with his life.
A little bit of redemption after the missed op shot in the previous.
Still damage being done here. Drone, not quite broken. And a flash and a peek of their own. Potential chance there for Scuba, maybe, to capitalize. Give his team an advantage, but slow going is going to be the call for most of these rounds by G2, unless they have the ults to speed up.
Both players in the back of the B site here have sheriffs.
The head peeking up, looking for that info. Gets it, seeing if he can look to put the hurt on it, and it's been applied in terms of that pressure. The heat turned up onto this site anchor. Scuba from this spot has to really see if he can land most of those shots, but again, the swings and the timings all taken together. G2, they don't miss a beat.
No, it's a great trade. Putting a lot of pressure on the NRG players that are anchoring a B.
There.
And winning long-range engagements against them. This is a really rough beginning here for NRG. They love a bit of magic.
Struggling to hold a candle. G2 are also trying to get active. They know when this take is starting to come through, and yeah, just when they're in the process of re-clearing, they take the timing perfectly in the midst of all of that.
They've just got almost every ultimate here to work with in the next huge, critical rifle round. You couldn't ask for a better opportunity to start an attack snowball going, G2. Yeah. And on Ascent, one of our most defense-sided maps, especially with these two teams going up against each other. You've got double Sentinel for G2 playing against NRG, our best defense team. You're expecting it to go heavily in the side of the defenders. That has not been the game here yet. I love the way that they combo all of these like flash recon plays. Just putting pressure on people and taking map control piece by piece.
There's no missing elements here. Money in the hands of NRG.
Obvi up in mid.
Converted into guns. Got to start getting something done with this one, Mada. Knows the angle, so tight to the timing. Flash into your face as well, that's going to be avoided. Now looking to post his way back up, but there's many angles to account for. Smoke in your face, you're going to have to give that one up. Quick reposition now, but he could still find some action.
Both teams doing a decent job at pushing people away in mid.
Really diligent. Bated breath going to be holding this one down, and Ethan looking like he might want to get more active again, calling for post hold.
Mada's got to think. They could be posted on this.
They're just holding forward again in different directions. Anti-flash for the one. Off angle on the other.
Does Trent see a tip of a barrel here if Mada goes slightly deeper?
Maybe not. Just holding for the reaction. G2 are moving over there. That's a shot to the dome. Mada barely alive. Ult's now going to be offloaded as a steel guard, and Ethan is very much alone and isolated. Going to try and hold this one back. That's Fury from Brock. That's across the map. Tries to supplement and reinforce most of this hit coming through, but Mada with an updraft just barely escaping. Dodging and juking, but Hunter's Fury doing a ton of damage in the process. These NRG players are now feeling the hurt. It's a boiling point being reached onto this site, and it's all about whether you can weather the storm. Mada, again, there's just too much to account for. These G2 players can't be stopped. Domination throughout the whole series, and domination here in the round.
A slow siege works so perfectly, and the value from every piece of util is marvelous. The spam as well, Junk's down Brock before he can even get involved in this. It's a disadvantage retake to start with.
They've got to make a good go of it because, listen, everything's invested into this. Squaring up, damage under Brock, and he's going to be dishing it out either way here. Valyn is low as anything. The flash and the peek is good. NRG starting to find their way back in. Dropping down, it's Scuba with an absolutely insane play, but Trent, sharp, magnetic, straight onto the dome! And it dashes your hopes and dreams. Downwind!
These last two have just been Trent to a T. He's coming out with magic here on Ascent. Beautiful stuff. The shock dart to put pressure onto Ethan and a 1v2 clutch. Looks like what Trent was doing all throughout the beginning of the year.
That's the goal! That's f***ing goal!
If he's hitting that form coming into champs, then G2 might have a chance at their trophy on the big stage that's eluded them. They are, of course, on for the three-peat in Americas, utterly dominant here in their region. But they fell at the finish line of Bangkok. 3 championship points they had at that Masters event. Couldn't quite get onto the podium in Toronto as well. Their eyes are set not just here on the trophy right in front of them on the stage, but they're looking to hit that peak form.
Yeah, G2, they've been that top dog in Americas all year long. This is merely a stepping stone for them, but one that they are eager to take, and they have showed up here today against NRG. Like I was saying in a coaching interview, you know, listen, playing the best of 5, immediately returning the next day to play another one, it's tiring stuff. He said his players were exhausted, you've had slow starts to this, but it's going to take a lot to dig them out of this hole now. 2-round lead for now doesn't look too bad, but that's with NRG winning the pistol, the follow-up. This is purely been G2.
Yeah, absolutely. You might think that we're overreacting a little bit, but should be a defense-sided map. And also, NRG just haven't won a rifle round, as you're exactly saying. In this one, Mada's going to be able to get the op back out. They will still have rifles to work with. But Jorg can still play a fast push off the back of the dimensional drift, so G2 is still with things to work with. And this slow chip away with the map controllers caused a lot of problems for NRG.
Paranoia flash, dart on top of it. It makes it feel like it's a bit of a tiles crunch as well, but there's no other follow-up. TP.
Well, yeah, that's bold from Som.
Takes up the space here. Cuts it up close again, but anticipated by Leaf.
That's so smart.
Every step of the procedure. It's like G2 know ahead of time. Mada feeling like he has to take matters into his own hands. He's taking a peek, but no dash active. Just spots out the shoulder. Barely an elbow, and it's Leaf who rips his head clean off. 2 players down immediately. On the other side of this timeout.
With us
being stretched thin too.
With a set strategy that NRG pull out, Ethan has to step up to the plate. Misses it as well. Misses it as well. I mean, this round has just been a disaster for NRG. Perfectly controlled at all times from G2. But NRG have had their chances, and they've been squandered. They're just going to have to hit the reset button. GG go next on this one, and Ethan, Som and Mada are not really going to be able to buy for the next round at all.
No.
At least Scuba and Brock will be able to try to drop them something, but I mean, this was a nightmare from beginning to end for G2, for NRG, sorry.
No charges.
Absolutely flawless.
Nothing's going right whatsoever. You're looking at kind of dominance on display by G2 right now. One-sidedness in the grand finals. They're making it look like there's just a tier gap above and beyond the rest of the competition here.
They're one of the only teams that's been able to actually keep running this composition as well. There's plenty of people that have tried running this idea that first saw in the tier 1 stage being pulled out by Fnatic, but G2, their attack sides just look so much better than anybody else that's tried to run this.
They have a hive mind approach.
And they're just so controlled with everything. Yeah. You know, this round, I don't really believe that Leaf has seen the VOD of exactly this, you know, tiles crunch into some Omen ulting in mid, but the awareness is so nice.
This here.
What is that?
Opened it. He barely sees a thing.
How on earth has he picked out these 3?
Careful.
Oh my goodness.
Well, of course, it was whiffy from Ethan there, but the first 2 are just remarkable from Lee.
7 and 5. Hasn't missed a step the entire time since he's inserted himself back into this roster here. NRG are left to scrap together whatever they can, really. It's blades in a hand, I'm at it. Sharpened and shined at the ready, looking for a head to just snap clean off.
G2 playing this one very cautiously because last couple of rounds, NRG have tried to increase the tempo. They're expecting that to have been the call from Bonka in the timeout. Mada wants to take a timing past that drone. Is he bold enough to go for the peak?
Come forwards. Not broken in time. It's war triggered, and slowly but surely this has fallen to pieces. NRG now feeling that pressure once more. Heat turned up onto the pot. It's a boiling temperature that's being reached when you're feeling that pressure from the dimensional drift. Jorgamo, a little bit too overzealous there. Just expecting the rest of his team to help him out, but they contact call it all the way up here. His gun's taken away from them. Matter's going to be returned at least with that fire. One for one, Scuba tight.
Oh, there's no way.
Jonah P wins that.
That's absurd, because now it gives them an option of going back into the B pivot. What's going on here? Giving it over to Valyn.
Yeah, all for Valyn immediately. You're going to see that plan going down over towards B.
Really nicely called from G2. But all of this set up because Jonah somehow got the option to pivot into B by finding Scuba in logs.
It's a round where it was looking like the best chance in a long time for NRG to do anything, but still trying to put anything together. Maybe up towards the top. They're being choked out of this. Thorns to replace the util. Bullets are going to be flying soon enough, and they have to give it up.
Oh, I was going to say,
tragic.
You have to go for it. You have to go for it, man.
Down so many rounds at this point.
It's a 2v3. It's a terrible situation to be in. It's very unlikely that you're going to be able to win it, but none of these rounds have looked likely that you're going to be able to win.
Gotta take them when you can.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, Ethan and Som decided that discretion the better part of Valor in this round and backing things up. This was another one where Valyn calls to expose the weakness over towards grass. A clear idea, probably coming from the coaching staff, that this is a weakness in NRG's defensive setup. Matter came to try to fill the gap and went 1-for-1, but they picked off Brock, who was defending in there. And this completely opened things up. Now that kill, though, should not be happening. But that's what you get when you're playing up against a G2 that's in outrageous form here today.
Vibes are just sky high. Outrageous form. Merci. Certainly so, but G2 just looking like they're on another level. NRG playing just out of frame. Not aggro at all towards B main, but now you're going to see some util going on either side of things. Matters forward, feeling like he has to really lay claim to the life. Jonah P is dropped. Even the dash away, he would have gone down to the Thorns there. It's, in the moment, great decision making by Matter.
Matter's still on an aggressive line. Leaf may not anticipate this.
Not at all, still somehow spotting out this wall. G2 slowly but surely leaps around the corner. ADS up, Matter still not done yet. Forwards again, he wants to try and lock down this angle, and NRG needed this desperately. Breathes life back into them.
A much nicer round for NRG. Deciding to go for a re-clear in B main, just what the doctor ordered. I think the question is whether it's too little too late here, because G2 have already got 6 on attack. But previously, we just saw G2 eat up the map control, just moment by moment crawling their way forwards, and NRG were forced to retreat. At least this time, they fight back in. They wait out that recon dart and then flash refight. And Matter gets on a deep line again that Leaf didn't anticipate. They've got to be perfect for the rest of this half, NRG, to have even a hope.
You've got to think 6-6. They can drag it back. 3 more rounds left in a half. That's where the best hopes lie. G2 still have plenty of money to work with, though. The buys are going to be constantly here in the last few rounds that are being played. A bit of presence. And
they're expecting that big refight over here, and Ethan even threw a flash to fake like it was happening. So G2, they force out util, but take the brawl and lose it.
The smokes just fade away, gives them those sightlines. Leaf has just grabbed 2 in the blink of an eye. TP back and forwards. That's a bit of a misplay. Jorgamo has gone down and out. Has spotted out a position of Scuba, but they don't want anything to do with it. G2 making moves.
The read there was that Scuba wouldn't be anchoring on a site if the rest of the players were playing that aggro. So Jorg made to look a little silly, but in a 3v3 with an open A site, G2 still with chances. Som, so much on his plate currently.
He's got to try and hold this one back. The lone holder onto the site, still have the Thorns as well to help him out.
He's got a paranoia, but he's not in a position to use it. He's just going to have to get the kills.
Smoke is so damn difficult to hold for. Already they move their way back. The Thorns already broken. One angle, has to step down and drop down, but that double face in the end. Again, perfect with the coordination. Brock evens it out. Wall's going to be triggered though, and Brock is again sent to that spectator seat. 3 kills in the round for Leaf, already picking up the position in through main.
This is a nightmare. Even if Scuba ults, Leaf's got a tour de force in his back pocket.
Headhunter bullets to spare.
Oh.
Trademark slowed to a crawl. Leaf even giving him time to just lock himself onto that angle. 4 kills. Hasn't slowed down whatsoever.
It's an absolute pleasure to watch this guy re-enter the G2 roster and instantly come back and play at a world-class level. He's 12-7, destroying. I mean, look at how he dismantles Mata and Ethan there. And he's had such a difficult year. Oh. Obviously had to miss weeks and weeks. Came back and he's looking fantastic.
It's a rare breed of player that can do that.
It's so difficult. He absorbs information so quickly from just watching tape, and he can put it into practice immediately. You've got to be incredible to turn theory into reality like that.
NRG again, gifted that round prior, just 2 ago, but struggling once more. It's high-low hell for it. Valyn watching for the peak. Crouched down, Som takes the fight. He was favored for that one. He had teammate at his back. Immediately, a bit of a retreat happening from NRG, looking to see if they can reinforce most of this. Making sure to get rid of that one. That's 4 players tagged up. Knife is good info. Don't know where they lie with the thorns on top of it!
Paranoia missed.
Out in the open!
Paranoia missed onto Leaf. They thought they'd flash cleared, but they hadn't.
Any angles.
And now, again, that gap over here towards grass.
Then moves forwards again once more. Jonah P, though, this time dealt with Mata. Realizing the threat's coming from that direction. It's him and Som that are able to capitalize. Crunching these players before they can get going. G2 finding it hard to make the right moves in a round like this. All the right reactions from NRG, but still, you can't count them out. A mechanical ability like this, they're really just taking it by storm forwards. Leave almost anticipating, pulled out a headhunter, but it leaves it down to just Trent.
30 seconds left.
And Som has his watchful eye into the possible positions here, so NRG barely finding themselves a foothold.
When Leaf got that opener, I was worried, but NRG with a good adaptation. Some crucial differences here. Being able to shut down Jonah P, who was pressuring B. This one, really, really important. But also Som coming back to cover that gap that again is being exploited towards grass.
Nice, guys. What the fuck is Leaf hacking?
Yeah, he almost got that kill.
Yeah. No,
he
is just simply one of the smartest players that we have in the whole game.
Shows. Game since anticipated, but NRG is still trying to hold on to whatever they can get. One more round in this half to do it. 5-7 finish would breathe life into them. Drone gets a bit of information. NRG just trying to clear up again most of the map, but this is 2 players grouped up. NRG, it's Ethan and Scuba. Looking for a fight to be taken. Possibly off the wall. Anti-flash for Scuba. Doesn't want to reveal much from this spot. Wall's going to be baited.
Revealing area.
Back and forth, back and forth. It's going to be landing into that B-split once more to clone forwards. Ethan not baited. He needs to see if he can land these shots right now because it all lands on him. The shots going wide as well, spraying them all the way down with that volley at their feet, making it really uncomfortable. Scuba having to play off that space. And Mata capitalizing from the side. Leaf was going to do a lot from that spot. Tour de Force offered up. The 5 rounds are earned up. Hard going for NRG, but maybe, just maybe, it can be enough.
Perfect baiting there for Scuba in the final round. And like you said, NRG did everything they possibly could to try to pull that one back, winning 3 out of the final 4 rounds. But that's a devastating attack half put together by G2. Once again showcasing that they are certainly the best in the world with this comp, and one of the best teams that we've got on Ascent. Valyn's calling, the coach prep. It all worked out, and now it's theirs to close and their trophy to win on the defense side.
Quick reminder of what it's all about. Now listen, this in front of your screen is no Eiffel Tower, but it does matter quite a bit. But it's a stepping stone before we get to what really matters here, which is going to be Champs Paris. And you have a chance, really, to book your ticket. You can see on either sides in either arena. Group stages, I believe, on the left. Playoffs on the right.
Imagine how beautiful it would be to be sat there at a Parisian cafe right before watching both of these teams.
Je mange un pantalon.
Yeah, tearing through the EMEA teams on home turf. Imagine that.
Yeah, I'm going to terrorize Paris with my French. That's what I'm going to do, Josh.
Well, scan the QR codes and you can take a look, because those tickets for Champions Paris are available now. And you can watch both of these teams representing Americas. One team that you absolutely expected to be there, G2. And one team perhaps you may not have done. NRG still in this fight, but with so much difficulty here. 2-0 down in terms of maps, and are going to have to put together a phenomenal attack side on such a tough map to attack on.
Definitely are. I feel comedic coming back from this one, but this is anything but. It's serious business. NRG, full focus, locked in. 5 players grouped up over towards the B site, up and over with that. Flash slightly mistimed, as blind as anything is Matter, still towards that back of the site. He does deliver it. It's a death blow straight to Trent. Anchoring though, immediately available. Jorgamo's there, and Jonah P inside the smoke. Could be absolutely everything. Seeing it with the right clicks in hand. See if they can make it work. Frenzy doesn't really ring out, not in the hands of Jorgamo towards the back. So the site is given up and granted. 2 shots to the chest. And Brock is that difference maker.
They're going to need to activate if they want to pull this one off, but that double pistol is a marvelous tool. That should make things a little more even. Overwhelmed the site, overwhelmed the anchors, playing inside of these smokes and swinging out through. And Brogue to close. Covering Leaf, and with a headshot to finish onto Valyn. 2 players that have been fantastic for G2 today.
Round by round, guys. Round by round. Let's go.
And Scuba trying to keep those vibes up. They know it's possible. They've just overcome the first hurdle. Abundance of Utah being sent the way. Back and forth, really, as well. So, bit of a stalemate, but NRG, make no mistake.
Although the real danger player in this round is Leaf. And they forced him off the line with Ethan 0 point. So that's a win in the column there. Immediately, though, Jonah P is backfilling this space in B main. So now this is brutal, because Jonah's got the info, calling for the rotate. They've got a stack on the A site. And this is exactly the problem that NRG have been running into in some of these rounds. They're not hanging around for long enough to stop the reclears.
Two are going to be in the right place at the right time.
And this would be devastating. I mean, this would be curtains, wraps.
Leaf is that danger player. Headhunter bullets. Looking to pop some heads as they come through that choke point, all grouped up. See what he can do from this spot. Util held it here. That one, that's going to be a smoke popped up in through it. Already signs of life, just spotted out from Valyn, but now making their way through. It's broke for Scuba. Had to be sharp on that one with Leaf gone. All the damage that could have been done, taken out of the round. Supplementary spam. Bit of guesswork, seeing if you can land onto the bodies of G2 in through that smoke, but all navigated nicely. Jonah P drifted in from the side. He's going to be falling as well. This is it. An attempt from G2 to really see if they can overwhelm. In the middle of that plant going down, 1 player being occupied, but it doesn't work out in their favor. NRG hoping to keep 4 alive here. Bring it level 7-7.
Fairly cleanly done, considering the defensive stack was in position. But G2 didn't actually get onto the site. Most of their players stuck behind a smoke and a fragment grenade over towards Tree. So not there to help Leaf, who also couldn't quite land those headhunter shots. But Leaf is keeping track of the economy, and he realizes that an outlaw purchase here could shred NRG.
Yeah.
Because there are 2 players on regen, 3 now, and 1 on light armor. NRG need this.
Really
this bonus round, I think they've got to get it under their belt.
It's everything. Early shock dart, sidestep, no signs of life, no sound cues made. NRG hiding the intent until now. They want to burst out of this one once more with that blinds. Doubled up and combining the might to the flashes. Forwards though inside that smoke. Jonah P almost getting a second for his trouble. Trent, long range with that util, playing towards the back of the site, looking to anchor it down. Drop down, highlights, lighting them up, and that double up. Ethan is able to lay claim to Trent's life anyway.
Good movement.
3. It's on forwards, hard cleared. Whittled down to just 2. NRG have got to try their best now to try and hold this one back. Hard anchor positions. Ethan weak as anything. Swift breeze will be bringing him down. Brook forwards, being smoked off as well. Ethan claims a life. Jorgamo dropped. 2v2 now. Almost with that pre-fire, drifting in and out with a bullet. Ethan is working magic when it rings around him and a light up with the dart. Will seal it all up. Critical must-win round for NRG.
And they come away with it. Ethan probably shouldn't have survived that first engagement. He was hopping around, got lit up by his own, by the other team's recon dart. Here, I think it was a drone actually, but either way, Trent should have had that kill. He was fighting him through the dice boxes, and Ethan manages to get another 2 off the back of it.
Last player standing.
Incredible round from him in an unlikely situation. And Scuba's round by round call will be feeling much more reasonable now.
Heavy blow towards it for G2, nothing really to work with.
Ethan off the back of the triple kill. Also, null command in the back pocket, which is an incredible tool against the double senti.
For that one. Many dangers though, to see if you can weave and navigate in and out. That's just pure instinct that Leaf is operating off. Knows the smoke's coming up, takes the pot shot.
Might have another chance here.
He could do, but I'm not sure how many more bullets he's got. 2 left. In the back pocket, pushed back and away. He's being used as well, but the gut straight through mid is Madder. It's all close in your face. Feels a bit awkward, perhaps. Never want to count a team like G2 out. NRG are trying to take this one with a controlled approach.
If you smoke bottom mid, Valyn's going to be in it instantly.
Flash forwards. Not really much to work with here, but he could catch a timing from behind. Just making sure to clear this one out, and already he hears it with the Thorns. They're being delayed. Footsteps forwards. Valyn's taking that timing. Potentially more. Inside the smoke for now. Waiting for it. Potential user to be made, and he's going to pounce onto the chance. Damage done. Almost connecting. It's snappy from NRG. They're able to just immediately elastic finish all the way back and finding their way though, but G2 still getting it done. Still finding their mark. Trent is a menace to society.
NRG couldn't find their opportunities to scale into sight there. Valyn backfilled all of that space, nobody watching for it. And then Trent kind of did the same through spawn.
Yeah.
He just slipped in and inside, weaving through the smokes here. I mean, great shots hit as well, but Jorg slowing everybody down and allowing people to slip in through the back.
Let's go! Let's go!
Straight back in. Even on their weaker eye, 8-8 by G2.
That's brutal for NRG.
Never going to be easy for them.
At least they didn't use ults and lose the round, so they've still got some available here.
You can see the positioning of Jonah P's waiting in spawn to try and play out of range. With the no command that might be coming through. Leaf is all the way up mid.
He's so fast.
Pushed all the way up. He's past it.
He's got a big read, but he might not think about Scuba.
He's heard the footsteps. Scuba might just be a casualty. It's a fight taken. Leaf just opposite into it. Removes him immediately, and now that pressure applied on either side. You've got to start worrying about all of this one. Silent jump up. The hop up. Rourke trying to anticipate. Snaps up towards that high ground. Paranoia drifting forwards. It's NRG trying to fight for every single breath. Leaf is back out of there. Rejoining the pack and the rest of the team is a flash and rapid engagement. Forwards again is the fight to be taken, but no clearance into that corner. Som is just lying in wait, jumping on it. Leaf, though, still active and running a mockery over all of this. The timing taken, dodging, weaving, and he's found himself a chance in that 1v1. Knows the positioning, knows where Brook is, and he's trying to pull him out into the open. AD is Brook plays it perfectly.
A shoulder peeking out on repeat. And Leaf, despite his best efforts, played with. A cat with a mouse towards the end. Brook 18-8. He's really woken up. He has properly activated like he was yesterday. Having a phenomenal game. And they might actually be able to do this. NRG are giving me belief that it's possible.
Yes, Brock!
Smiles on their faces. As you said, the belief starting to ring true here. Good knife.
Staying on the angle.
Yeah, still trying to get that information here. Now Jorgamo, high committed into the corner, will be forced back with the gate crash.
Two forwards aggressive players. The Yoru and the Chamber, you've got to be worried about them on every angle.
Leaf has his TP. He's just going to stand his ground. Are you kidding me? You're lit up as anything here, even potentially getting that tag, but he does drift back anyway. More passive in terms of the position. NRG trying to take this one a bit faster. Hunter's Fury. This is meant to try and at least stunt this push. NRG taking chip damage in the process. Quick pivot now down into the bottom section of mid, but they're calling it quits. What does that matter? Updraft to escape the Hunter's Fury. He was on a high ground angle. Thought he could take that fight against Trent.
That's a crazy fight. You never see that. But Mada also didn't have dash, so they couldn't rely on him to try to break into the site anyway. His death, obviously, not great. But NRG are going to have to take this one slowly.
Falling into backup plans.
Well, weird backup plans. The spike's going towards B main, but there's pressure over towards Cat. They've got to pressure Cat, they've got to break this trip, they've got to push Trent back and B split, all in 30 seconds.
He's going to be taking a lot of damage. 30 seconds is right, and Trent just takes that timing. He's on 1 HP. Liberties, risks in order, and he hears that fire to be taken. Soft returns him over, there it is, off to the side. Valyn perfectly peeking off the contact, the Jorg.
And they've shut it down. There's 15 seconds left. Som with an ultimate. I guess Jonah P, actually, still really important in this round, anchoring.
Stop this one, yeah, it's going to be picked up. Just doing his best to see if he can deny the chance of this one, but Som, too little to play for in terms of the outs that he had available. 9-9, G2 not messing around.
They've knocked the NRG economy. A disaster scenario. What a strange fight that was. But the defensive ultimate, really strong to put pressure onto NRG. Whereas it looked so doable with Brock winning the clutch in the previous round, losing that has cast NRG into chaos. It's 9-9. It kind of feels like anybody's game, but the map leans defense-sided. The economy leans G2-sided. The ults lean G2-sided. Like, all of the intangibles here tell you that it is going to be an uphill battle for NRG to get back into the game. And yet, they've been tenacious this half.
Not willing to succumb just yet, and it's all to play for. That trophy right there. In the sight lines of both of these teams, taking center stage. It would be a wonderful cap to put at the end of your year regionally for NRG. Full of unexpected results, really. They've gone from strength to strength throughout. Completely unexpected that they'd be in this spot near the beginning of playoffs. No one was really anticipating it at all. But they believed in themselves, and they've got this far. It's just about getting that extra bit of effort to potentially overcome this.
And I think Bonkar's done a great job with the team. He gets another opportunity to talk to them here and adjust the game plan, maybe even give them a set-specific strategy that they can try to use to get this eco across the line. Normally you'd be thinking about adjustments to come for the rifle rounds, and I'm sure he'll give those as well, but here and now, Scuba seems to be the action player. Oh, they're going fast.
This is rapid, man. They want to send it flying forwards anyway. Updraft and a dash. Going to be missing this one into the Jenny angle. Jonah P straight there. There's Thorns. Going to be cutting this all the way out here. Deep smoke again, but anticipated with the random spam again. The bullets are ringing and raining out true. Jonah P! You can't do it to a man, not like this.
Nearly got the ace with the knife towards the end as well, which would have been an absurd clip. But he just shuts him down. Great pick off on Mada instantly, who slightly messed up his entry path in, but you can still get a good job done from where he landed at Jenny. Almost had the jump on Jonah, but the thorns are the biggest issue. Anytime you're going to try to go fast like that, this double senti comp is going to eat you up.
Yo, what did Valyn say last time? Keep running it down. You can't call for
Yo.
My goodness.
Placing wall trap. Wall trip.
Instant trip on the wall here over towards B main, putting pressure on Scuba, who has that ult.
G2 are feeling themselves now.
Yeah, I mean, that is a strat that a lot of teams have been attempting to run against NRG. Just focus really heavy on stopping them from going on those aggressive side pops and put the pressure back on Ethan's calling, which has been hit or miss this year, but definitely hitting more the deeper we've got through playoffs.
Launching thorns.
Like NRG haven't earned their spot here. Looking to send it flying forwards now into mid. A lot to deal with, though. Double Sentinel Con, got to be diligent, making sure to clear most of the way, but threats lurking on every single corner.
Oh. Right here.
Still with options. A 1-3-1 default for NRG. Done a good job of putting pressure down mid. But G2 haven't really been going for too much kind of like re-clearing. They're very happy to just sit on sites with their double sentinel composition. Here's Leaf on an aggro angle.
Really wants to disrespect most of that. Yuto coming forward. Sees the presence of the bodies. 30 seconds roughly left.
Steel Garden.
NRG are going to try and make a go for this one, but it's a Steel Garden to meet them. In through the back. Not going to do much about Leaf's util, but a paranoia sweeps anyway. It's G2 trying to put a stop to this. Buying time for the rest of the team to get back in. Jorg is right there, waiting for that dart timing, and just snaps to it. It's magnetic. Look at magic in the moment here. NRG finding it, struggling to really get themselves going. In through the back of the side, they haven't cleared out any part of it. Dimensional Drift as well points out everyone. And G2 up to 11.
Even with the ultimate, NRG can't get across the line. The G2 defense stacking those 3 players in. Good ultimate from Valyn, great anticipation. Leaf giving them that info early because of the B main pressure. And look how ready Jorg is to follow up on his defenders. Util from backside. They snarl them up and put the pressure on them as they're trying to capitalize on the Steel Garden, and then it's over it. And at this point, NRG, they need a miracle. G2 are within touching distance. They're fingertips away from being able to pick up the 3rd trophy in Americas this year.
Unheard of. It's history being carved out in front of us. Level of dominance that you are rarely going to see in any sport whatsoever. NRG need those miracles, and they need it now. Sending it overhead again, flying forwards. It's a bucket in the hands of Matter. Seen this one before, but flip the expectations in terms of the team. We're seeing out through heaven again. That util's going to be broken out. The smokes on smokes. Jonah P willing to hold this one down. He understands the nature of NRG, looking to play this one aggressively. Rain themselves in through and out with that. Oh my goodness, wait a second. Still got offloaded in a bit of a panic. G2 putting their way back in and through, and the flash is good to at least stun them and stall them out, but the Thorns again even better. G2 making their way steadily, slowly, closing that net. Jorgamo on the defuse, full stick of safety and confidence. And now one more step is all they have to take.
Up to the Americas championship point here. 3 opportunities to close things out. They had 3 tournament points at Masters Bangkok as well, and that one slipped away from them. This year though, in Americas, they've never let anything slip. They've been the team to beat all year long. And this is their 5th consecutive finals appearance as well.
He was about to 200 me right there.
Ever since they ascended from Tier 2, and they spent that extra year just to make sure that these trophies would be more attainable for them, that the core of this team would not be cast aside and split between different rosters.
Last hurrah for NRG to try and stay into this one. Leaf push back and away, flash into the face of Jonah. Should be susceptible, lit up as well by the dart. Saved though by the util. It's a smoke drop down, and NRG are not willing to overstep themselves here. Som steps up to that plate, and the challenge is there for the taking. Bullets raining and rattling back and forth. G2 are the ones that are being made to bleed. Jonah P taking risks of his own. He understands the nature of it, and kills are being found and killed anyway. Collected up.
NRG are all over the place.
Disjointed, disconnected, but still Brock looking to see if he can stem that bleeding. Stop it before it really gets going.
They're all over the map. They had a lurk on mid, a lurk in B, the plant down A. And they've cleaned G2 up. And that round was way better from NRG. They were in control from beginning to end, and partly because they were able to pick up Leaf instantly. This is a big punish. Normally Leaf getting out of there way before he's getting hit by a 0 point. 3 opportunities down to 2 for G2. Ethan with a KO ultimate. G2 trying to set up to avoid that.
Yeah, players towards mid, but let's get this done. Loitering around market ever so slightly. Jonah P is going to be caught into the action here. Might put one over towards that top, just sidestepped ever so slightly. Matters forward again. Trademark gone, flash into your face, blind as anything. Posturing over towards B main, seeing if they can cause chaos, a bit of a rotation. Meanwhile, Som has inserted himself towards A. Hearing the rumble of the footsteps, Leaf wants to potentially take it to them, but that Null Commander's going to make think twice about this one. Can't really step forward, so there's no chance of a TP. The Thorn slowing it down again. It's NRG being dragged out here. Finer details of the round is what matters, the micro moments and maybe the shots that can land and fire, but still G2 hold on strong towards the back of it. Domestic trophies is what they're looking for to try and put that cap and cornerstone on their year, and they might be on the brink of it. Rourke and Som have got to do it all It's on their shoulders that they stay alive here. And G2 are happy to let them stew, wait.
They know that Som has the Omen ultimate available, so Leaf, he can't just keep his attention fully onto the spike. Som TP's in though.
Picks it up, reclaims it. Switch is going to be flipped.
30 seconds left.
Door's going to be closing, and Leaf's looking for that timing, but still it's just down to Som now. G2, they can feel it. The energy's there, they let the plan go down because they can take this one together. Lit up by the wall, G2, domination domestically, and they have got their three-peats.
In a 3-0 fashion, they put away the new challengers on the block. The winners of kickoff, the winners of stage 1, and now the winners of America's total for 2025. This is a world-class team heading to champions with their eyes on another global trophy.
Something that's eluded them for quite some time. They've been able to be that top dog here and now, as is proven. Always a test, always a challenge for them. They step up to it, they clear those hurdles. Now they set their sights even further forwards.
Valyn was talking about it. He said that they expect it at this point. That's the years of them sticking together, the years of them getting better and better and better, working on themselves, on the team. This no longer becomes an unexpected moment, but another trophy to add to the collection.
Absolutely. All grouped up now for it here. This is a G2 that is not stopping. And they want to go just that extra mile, that little bit further here for Paris. Take a bow. You put on a show. As mentioned prior, they've got it. Hey up, baby, mate. Slow down a moment. So there it is. G2, your Stage 2 Americas champions.
Leaf and Baby May passing it between them. It's been a pleasure. Watching this team have so much success, even with Leaf out. But it's special to see him back here on the roster. All smiles, energy looking good. He's had such a difficult year, but he's been so incredible. And this is another one, the three-peat. And a moment to celebrate every piece of hard work.
That's it.
That has made this year so excellent for this squad.
Consistency is so hard to reach, but part of it comes off the back of this guy here, Valyn. The whole squad, really, it's a team effort, it takes a village. It's a squad that is looking for even greater heights, but they've rounded out that cabinet here. This year has been purely spectacular. So damn hard to have consistency in Valorant, but listen, they've got it done. We're going to send it down to the floor for the Verizon post-match interview.
It's the 3-0 for the 3P for G2 Esports! Your champions of Stage 2. Josh, again, we're on the other side now, you know? No, but it's been incredible. 3 wins in a row. The team always continues to stay ahead in meta, in play, in strength. Grab that trophy, coach. What does it take for G2 to stay ahead? Why are you always ahead of the competition?
I mean, we're just humble, but we also love the game. We're enjoying each other's company. This stage has all been like, build up the joy again about playing the game, and it's hard to keep going for that when you already won 2, and just keep challenging ourselves, you know? So it's been fun. Thanks to this guy to bring some of that into the game, but it's been a pleasure to coach these guys.
Best of luck in Paris, Coach Elbows. Perfect. Baby Bay, speak! That's got to feel good right there, my man.
Yo, this thing's heavy, bro. Like, goddamn, dude.
Dre, is no doubt that you helped put the icing on this. You were all part of this situation, man. It's been something you've been gunning for. What's it mean to you, and what's it mean to be a part of this squad?
I mean, I'm just forever grateful for this opportunity because these guys took a big gamble on picking up this old man right here, bro. I was a caster, retired for 1.5 years, bro, and they were humble enough to be able to be like, hey, maybe there is still something that we can learn from this old ass dude. So thank you guys so much forever, I'll be forever grateful for you guys for taking that chance, bro. And I'm happy that you guys won this shit, bro.
Congrats on that, baby Bay. Congratulations. Jogamo, right?
Yeah.
You joined this team. 3 trophies coming your way, man. You got to build some shelves out there. What is it about Jogamo that has ignited this squad? What do you bring to a squad? What do you offer there to bring that championship prowess to wherever you go?
I mean, they see the dog, you know? Like, simple as that, right?
Does it come natural? Do you train this? Like, where do you feel it coming from?
I mean, it comes natural for sure. I mean, I set these guys up. I know that they're going to take care of me, win these rounds for me, and I'm going to make sure they're getting that sight. I mean, that's it. I'm that dog for a reason.
All right, Jogamo. Good luck in Paris, my man. Congratulations. And we got Leaf on the stage for the victory. Leaf, it was almost 2 months of competition that were missed, and then you come back and you lock down a championship trophy with the squad. What does it mean to you be able to come back and still do that with the team?
I mean, I was expecting it, you know, I'm not gonna lie, but I do want to say that, like, I was watching scrims and I'm watching practice and stuff like that, and like obviously all the matches, and I feel like these past 2 months, even though I haven't played, have been extremely valuable for like me and also just for everybody else on our team. I feel like Andre brought a lot that I would never even think of, you know what I mean? Like outside of the game and stuff like that. So I honestly, like, I would just dedicate it more to him than anybody else.
That's amazing. I was actually going to ask you second, did anything change in the kind of team environment when you came back? Is that kind of it?
Yeah, and I would credit that to him. And, you know, I tried to, I mean, I can't replicate him, but I can, you know, I can learn notes and stuff like that and like give tips and talk to him about it. So, you know, definitely he was a key piece.
All right, thank you so much, Leaf. Congratulations. Best of luck in Paris, my man. Trent, another trophy, another fantastic year of play. You had an MVP style play in Bangkok. If that was going to be locked in as a victory, what gets you going in these playoff forms in the right peak time?
I mean, I do it for these guys. We want to win so bad that you got to do it for them. You got to do it for the people around you.
All right, what's the train? What's the regimen? How do we become Trent? Because it's been since day one, my man.
I don't even know. I don't play the game. Play Clash Royale and watch TikTok. That's it.
Oh no, I set that up. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, Jonah, you're going crazy this time around. What are you feeling for Paris? How are you feeling in your current form right now? Because honestly, you continue to wreck house and you step up every time.
You know, Josh put me in breach jail for like a year, and
okay.
You know, I always,
that's the flexibility. That's why he's so damn good.
Oh yeah, I loved it. You know, I love supporting the teammates, but now I just, like you said, I found my form again. Like I'm able to set myself up and my teammates still, and you know, with Andre too, the value he brought and taught me. You know, I took a step back from teaching people.
Okay.
You know, he might be the principal here, but you know, I learned a lot from him, and he just gives us confidence, gives myself confidence, and even today, like the things that I was saying, I probably wouldn't have said if it wasn't for him. And so I'm just super excited for champs. I can't wait till he gets a champs winning title. Who deserves it? Not you, Screwface. You don't deserve that. Take it off.
No.
I'm kidding. But yeah, super excited for Paris.
All right, man. Congratulations on the win and good luck in Paris. It's going to be a ride for sure. Valyn, it's at the center of this core of the team. Last stage, we were right here. I talked to you about you focusing on the team around you. You said, I was focusing too much on myself. How has that growth been this stage around? Because you didn't have just 4 people to focus on. You had a 5th one this time. You still make it happen.
Yeah, I ask for a lot from these guys. Like, I try to make them the best players they can be, and I put a lot of pressure on them. And sometimes, you know, pressure makes diamonds. And right now, I got 5 diamonds, 6 diamonds. Damn. So it's been a blessing to be IGL of this team, and some things I've been learning since Andre joined as well is just trying to be that like hype merchant, try to get the boys going, keep a clean mental in the game. It's a mental game after all, and we've been preaching that since Andre joined. And right now I've been the happiest I've ever played. I fell into a little rut like a couple months ago of me just being like kind of depressed a little bit, and I just remember I caught some perspective. I'm like, dude, you're living your dream. Look back 2 years and you wish to be on this stage, you know? And I caught some perspective again, and I'm just so grateful for these moments, man. It's forever in my brain. So.
Well, that's amazing. Thank you so much for that insight. I'd like to validate that a little bit more because right now you're looking at your Stage 2 playoffs MVP in Valyn. I mean, do you have enough hands for these trophies? Maybe Sato can accept it for you. Your hard work, it goes noticed, Valyn. IGL, by the way, and one of the fragging IGLs out there. It's got to mean a lot. And any final words, any shout-outs to this squad, to this team, just for everything that you've been through?
I mean, this award means a lot to me because I do try to put a lot of pressure on myself to perform, even as an IGL. But guys, like, I'm not able to do what I can do without y'all. So I wish that I could break this up and just give it to everyone. That's what I might do. Damn. But I appreciate you guys. Shout out to all the fans too, and shout out the doubters because I'm gonna keep going no matter what. So,
congratulations, Valyn. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it one more time for your 3P champions, G2 Esports. Don't go anywhere because right after this break, we got the draw show, and you know that's going to be good.
Gives you wings.
It's for you. Do you like it? Come on, Charlie, use your new door. Come on, let's go. I said go. Let's go. Silly dog. I'm gonna trade you for a cat.
Red Bull gives you wings.
The new Red Bull Zero is here. 100% wings with monk fruit extract.
Welcome to the Champions Paris Draw Show. Of course, I can't do this alone. I'm joined by Victoria here today from our Global Comp Ops team to help me out with the draw. Guys, give it up for Victoria, please. Thank you, thank you. So, Victoria, how does it feel knowing that you hold the fate of our 16 teams in your hands?
I hate it.
I respect that. That is an honest-to-God answer. Trust. All right, well, folks, let's go ahead and talk about how this draw show is going to work, because we have a 16-team tournament with four qualifying teams, from each of VCT's four regions. So we have America, CN, EMEA, and Pacific. That is obvious, makes sense, right? And of course, regional seedings for champions is going to be based on the top 2 placements from the stage 2 regional playoffs. And it sees the confetti's excited to be here as well. Now, it's important to note, right, that championship points are going to determine the 3rd and 4th slots there, which, as you know, MIBR got in, etc., etc. Now, using a random draw, the teams will be selected one at a time and placed into the 4 group stage brackets labeled A, B, C, and D. Now, the 16 teams are sorted in 4 pools, as you can see laid out right here in front of Victoria, right? And these pools are going to be grouped by regional seeds. So the first pool is going to be our #1 seeds from each of the 4 regions. And the second pool will be the #2 seeds, and then you kind of get the point, so on and so forth, okay? And this is a very important thing to note here. Teams from the same region cannot be placed in the same group. So if we double up, the team drawn will move to the next available spot. If they were drawn into the last slot, right there at D, then they will swap with the team immediately before them until a valid draw is complete. Long story short, you need 1 team from each region in each group. That's it, okay? Is that good? Simplified? We got that? Excellent. I was a little nervous about that one. Okay, so you guys ready to start the draw show? Are you ready to start the draw show? That's right. Let's do this. First seeds. Who we got, Vic?
All right, Group A.
It's Paper X. Now, Victoria will place these here just to make sure we're all good and squared away, but my OCD won't allow me this. It's okay. I got you, girl. You good. You good. All right. Next, let's get our next team here. Of course, we got G2, as well as BLG and Team Liquid, and it's BLG in Group B. All right. Good. All right. Next up, Group C. Still got 2 options left here between our EMEA and Americas teams, and it is Team Liquid in Group C. Okay. All right.
Cheat code.
And we know who the last team is going to be. But, you know, you got to do the due diligence. So there you go. Give it up for our America's champion, G2. All right. Ooh, I should have given you that one. That was my bad. All right, now, let's go ahead and draw our second seeds. This is where it gets a little spicy. All right, what we got? RRQ is going into a group with, wait a minute, there's a problem here. You can't have 2 Pacific teams, so that means RRQ goes to Group B with BLG. Ooh, man. I see Alejandro losing his mind up there. I got you, buddy. All right, next up, who we got? Giant X. Now, this team will go into Group A slot because we need to fill that in the order. So there you go. Now it's time to determine C and D. We got we got NRG and we have DRG left, and it's NRG going into Group C alongside Team Liquid. All right. So if you're an NRG, BLG wanter, sorry guys, didn't happen. All right. DRG going into Group D, and that settles Pool 2. Now, let's get ready for the 3rd seeds. Dun, 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 dun.
This is the one that gets a little spicy.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm nervous. Hear the crowd talking. A couple yappers over here. EDG. And they know CN team in there, so they're going into a group of Paper Rex. Oh my God. This is crazy. All right, next up. We have Sen, Fnatic, and T1 still left. Fnatic will be going into Group B alongside BLG and RRQ. And we have to wait till it settles, but as it stands right now, that's one of our matchups, as well as GX and EDG. Sentinels now. Sentinels were in, this is where it's gonna get a little wonky, okay? Because Sentinels would go here, but we have NRG here. They would go a Group D, but we have G2 here. So where do they go, class? They go over to...
But they can't, because there's already an EMEA team here.
That's right, so
they swap here.
Yeah. And that's how it works, okay? I don't want no shenanigans and no back talk from anyone, all right? Let's do this. T1. Yeah, Sentinels, of course, an Americas team, but we had to shift things around because of the way it played out, right, Vic?
Because there was an EMEA team already in that group. And
Yeah.
Fun stuff, yeah.
Because things kind of get shifted around. It just one team can move that whole thing around. All right, now we move on to our 4 seeds.
There's only one spot these can go in, but we're gonna finish it out.
DRX. So, because again, DRX is a Pacific team, and RRQ is a Pacific team, that means DRX will go into Group C. Confirmed for right now. Which, actually, no, confirmed, right? Confirmed. That's locked in. All right, next up, XLG. And remember, we got some slots covered, but the good news is XLG can go right into Group A. And there is your Group A bracket. Oh boy. Next up, Team Heretics. So Heretics will not go into Group B. Instead, they will go into Group D. And I see Baby Bay nodding on the side over there. We'll talk to him in a little bit. And for our last slot, it is MIBR going in.
You can do it. Do the honor.
Thank you so much. And there you have it. And folks, here are your champions groups. On Group A, you got PaperX, XLG, Giant X, and Sentinels. In Group B, you have BLG, MIBR, RRQ, and Fnatic. In Group C, you have Team Liquid, DRX, NRG, and EDG. And finally in Group D, G2, Team Heretics, DRG, and T1. Audience, who do you think's the group of death? Say it out loud. I got it.
Every letter.
Every letter in there.
Every letter.
Group Z. All right. Victoria, when can people watch all this carnage breakdown?
It's going to start September 12th in Paris. It's our first time in Paris, and I'm really excited.
That's right. We're excited for you. Excited for the whole team to be there. It's going to be awesome. Victoria, thank you so much, guys. Give it up one more time for Victoria, please. Thank you so much. And now, let's go ahead and talk about our champions bracket and some of those opening matches. Joining me now on the stage, a couple of representatives from the teams heading to Paris. We got Sasi representing MIBR, Zels is coming in for Sentinels, Baby Bay for G2, and Coach Bankar for NRG. Give it up, guys, give it up. Fellas, let's talk. Hey, what's up, Baby Bay? I see you there, champ.
It's my baby.
Yeah, you're gonna hang out with it, take it on a sweet date.
I might take it to Paris.
You might take it to Paris with you. You might have to buy a seat for that one, just an FYI.
That's what I'm saying.
So, let's talk about this, man. G2 going up against Heretics first. Heretics, great squad, without a doubt. Thoughts on that matchup?
History there too, right?
Yeah,
that comeback on Ascent.
That's right, that's right.
A lot of history in this group. T1 as well. We want that run back. So this is going to be great. I think we're happy with this group, straight up.
Okay, happy with the group. Well, let's move over to NRG here. You got quite the heater in this one. You got EDG up first. Thoughts on going up against Kong and the rest of those boys?
Definitely hard, but if you're not going to make it out of groups, you ain't going to win anyways. That's just how it is.
Damn right. That's true. You want to be the man, you got to beat the man. That's just facts, All right. Zelsis had some movement, some wonkiness, moved around a little bit. You're in a group with Giant X, XLG, and PaperX. It's a toughie. But you guys are an incredible team, without a doubt. How are you feeling, buddy?
Listen, you're gonna make Rob hate me, dude. Okay,
Yeah.
like he's never gonna send me to another group draw again.
Why? You think that you're the jinx here or something?
Maybe. You know, actually, our manager Kez is a jinx, so and he's here.
Okay.
You can blame him later.
Okay, that's who you direct the blame
That's
to.
who I'm blaming. Yeah.
Well done.
yeah.
Well done. Way to divert blame. Super
I mean, our
responsible
group
of you.
is. It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay.
It's
It's
okay.
all right, you
It's
know?
okay.
Yeah.
Although Giant X-Men did go on one hell of a run, you guys also had a great season. You excited for that matchup?
I'm kind of excited. I think it'll be a good test, but I want to play Paper X. So.
Ooh, yeah. He wants the Masters Toronto champs, and of course, joining us here, guys, give it up for the legend, Saucy in the house. Saucy in the house. So you're here representing MIBR because the team actually all went over to Paris already. So you're here for the squad. Let's talk about this. How you feeling? You know, I know that we talked beforehand about, you know, Brazil and the situation on the desk a couple weeks ago. Now here we are, MIBR is in. It's got to feel good to have Brazilian representation at the biggest event of the year, right?
Yeah, at least we have one Brazilian team to represent us. And honestly, we just got to hope for the best.
Yeah.
It's not my job anymore. Now I can only just hope for the best. And, you know, we're going to face BLG. There wouldn't be like an easy group, to be honest. I think this is the most second champs from all time on Valorant. So,
I agree.
Yeah. We hope for the best.
Yeah.
That's it.
Any words of advice for the MIBR guys, you know, when they see this after they land?
I mean, back in my day, you know.
Back in my day. You know?
Yeah, 2022 on Loud, after we bombed out from Copenhagen, everyone was like, oh, Loud is tier D, you know, the underdog. So they have this kind of advantage. So honestly, just go, no pressure, have fun. I know that people don't have expectation on them, but honestly, use that on your favor. So yeah, just play for fun. Always serious, of course, please.
Yeah,
and
of course.
Try to reach for the playoffs.
Yeah.
Baby steps. That's it.
All right, all right. Well, guys, give it up for our representatives from our teams. Thank you guys so much. Here you go. This is the bracket, and that is our show, everyone. I want to thank you all from the bottom of my heart. Thank you all for tuning into this thing each and every week. Shout out to our production team, the people who put so much work to make this show happen, from our producers, from our PAs, to our catering team, to our security team, to everyone who is a part of this. Heck, you were a part of it too, man. Oh, well, thank you. I'm just a guy. But in any case, though, I do want to say thank you to each and every one of you for tuning in and supporting VCT and VCT Americas. Thank you so much. And that is going to do it for us here. We'll see you guys at Champions Paris. Go read a book, support someone, look out for each other, treat each other with kindness, and we'll see you guys in France. Take care, everyone. See you soon.
Oh, doggy, it's that time. You got 8 teams that are going to enter the America's Thunderdome, but only one will walk away with the trophy and all of the glory.
Overdrive popped off. Sano is taking matters into his own hands. He stunned himself up, and a rocket will take him out anyway. Look at Con. Disastrous here. Oxy has that watchful eye, watching to see if he can put Death Blow after Death Blow. This kid is back in action. Cloud9 pull off the impossible.
On a fight down long, Jogamo has 3 kills, and he is not done just yet. Insult to injury, 4 for Jaw. Claims the ace.
Go, baby!
Where Boosie at, man?
A couple months back, you were out here, you were casting on the desk, all right?
Hey,
you were
hey,
casting
I didn't
this
get
guy.
this.
No, I'm giving you any motivational speeches.
Paranoia is good. Mixed falls. Second is the leading number, Oxy. A lot of damage done. Showstopper momentum. Second. Collects. Absolutely unreal from Sentinels.
Good face. It's a good look. It's a good look for you, man.
This is not going well for NRG. Finally, the supporting staff shows up. Okay, Scuba. 12 bullets left in the chamber. Down to a classic. Jonah P sticking. Jonah P sticking all the way. Scuba, you have to get in there. Not running into any resistance, and actually traded out. Jonah P still backside down on 15 and gets another. Fearless, holding it down. No one can stop him. What are you guys doing? It will be G2 advancing.
Cat toe to my weight. Oh, wait, say it again, I had it. Cat toe to my weight.
Say it again.
Cat toe to my weight. Cat toe to my way.
Get out of my way.
Get out of my way.
And King and Com coming up huge. We've seen these two in the clutches be big, but Kesnick gets 3. A 4th one immediately. as the fight ensues, and that is going to be common. Text coming up huge. Whoa, Mazzino. Now the 1v1. Oh, it's not enough. He catches one in the temple from King.
A 2v2 is super forges forward. Might be too much, but can he deliver once more? Yes! Super! Ken! They've managed to get past this. They've been playing behind the smoke. Xander! 100 Thieves survive! 100 Thieves advance!
We traded out Fraud and brought Inside Show. I know. Yeah, boo this man! That's amazing that you got food by the ominous person in the sky.
Ethan trying to double face here for a moment. They get the angle onto Com. How many more are going to face, though? How many more? Ethan gets another shot, gets the Phantom pickup. Ethan with a 4K and the finalizer. NRG will take the win in 2 and eliminate Leviathan.
This is getting included at the end of the footage of the day.
Cryo's in a spot to make a play. They're rotating back into his crosshair. 2 kills found for the duelist. Make that 3. The spit will help the fight, but Cryo fully disrespects it. 4 on the round. 5 delivered. The ace for Cryo. It's on to Net's hands to keep this map alive. The smoke will provide a little bit of cover. Net gets his 1. Net gets all 2. Cloud9 give the finger to history.
Put the nose. Yes. Oh, this is hideous.
I want to just
oh, why are you doing it so slowly?
Slow roll it.
NRG's going to take that position up, and Jonah was going to be in trouble either way, but Lee has found himself 2 out of fence. Now going for the annihilation. NRG to make a catch on the Jordan. Lee can lock it down.
The game in 2 weeks. You guys suck.
And they've wrapped it up, folks. Top seed, heading into our grand finals.
Wall up as well, trying to help his team get all the way back in. Matter just lays him down, at least with that pistol, picks up the rifle, and he's right back up there. Not to be denied. Stephen trying to drift backwards, but he's right into the fight. The dart, Oxy forward to the shotgun. He's made the mincemeat. Nightfall committed. It's a round that Cloud9 need to close out, and they want to. Offloading.
NRG earning that spot to represent Americas at Champs.
These guys have had it drilled into them. We've done a full day of boot camping. They're prepared for everything.
He might be the coach that Brazil needs. He might be the savior of my country.
Team Omega might have actually won a round.
No! Why did I do that?
You've ruined them. She drops. The res. Another chance.
Hold on, but she's getting chased down. And it's Saucy with the ace.
You can't beat the bald. You can't beat the bald.
Roxy gone again. I'm thinking it just might be. Zelsus on side. Bang pinged out through the box. Everyone trying to swing him a ball. Does not care. This is ungodly. Ethan wants to push up here, and Narrator's going to be seized in place, and around the corner, he'll still find success. Spike goes loose as the head of Som, and Scuba doesn't have the help to get him through.
Let's go, man.
Narrator's too quick with it. Brockto interrupts the plant. Oh, he's perfect. He's so good. And for the first time since the inaugural season of VCT, NRG have fought their way into a final.
Bound to be an exciting one here for our grand finals in Stage 2 Americas. You've got G2 looking to cement themselves with a 3-peat in the year, but then you've got the unexpected opposite side of things, which is NRG against everyone's anticipation. Jordan takes that peek anyway, to seize, connects, flash into your face, swan fight to be taken. Molly on top of it, it's a showstopper, earned up mana! He's not messing around. Leafy got all that space, but time just dwindling. Volley away!
Yes! I got him! Nice kill!
Satra's forwards, Mana. He's not messing around now, but he doesn't have the weapon at hand to really do anything about it. Jonah P, an orbital strike as well. No one can cross that line of scrimmage. Som, that last one left, not for much longer. The lead is now G2's. Shots fired, offensive corner in OS. Som is lying forwards again. Annihilation! And there it is, a pretty present wrapped up as well. Gives that 1v1 to Jorgamo. G2 run it all the way back. Mana, he's not messing around. Takes a fight towards it, but G2 fast and rapid as he approaches and answer back. All the way forwards, Valyn with the peak again, snapping to them. Magnetic and poetry in motion as the 12th round is claimed out. 13-8, G2 well on their way to complete domination. There's just too much to account for. These G2 players can't be stopped. Drop it down, it's Scuba with an absolutely insane play, but Trent, sharp, magnetic, straight onto the dome, and it dashes your hopes and dreams. Even weak as anything. The breeze will be bringing him down. Claims a life. Jorgamo dropped. 2v2 now. Almost with that pre-fire drifting in and out with a bullet. Ethan is working magic. But it rings around him and later with the dart. We'll seal it all up.
Oh, they're going fast.
This is rapid, man. They want to send it flying forwards anyway. Gonna be missing this one into the Jenny angle. Jonah P straight there. There's Thorns. Gonna be cutting them all the way out here. Deep smoke again, but anticipated with the random spam again. The bullets are ringing and raining out through. Jonah P! You can't do it to a man. G2 domination domestically, and they have got their three-peat.
In a 3-0 fashion, they put away the new challenges on the block.
Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring.